Luckily, it only takes like... The nice thing is, and this is not the case for Samsung, I don't know why, but whenever you move over from iPhone to iPhone, you don't have to sign into any of your social media accounts again. Like, every single time I've ever had to, like, swap from Android to Android, I've had to, like, re-sign in to everything. And that's just, like, one of the most convenient things about iPhone, is, like, I don't ever have to sign into anything, because it literally just clones your phone, which is nice. So all your apps get transferred over with all your login information intact, so... It's really nice. Like, it just, I don't know, man, because that's, like, always the worst part about getting a new phone, is, like, transferring all your accounts and re-downloading all your apps and all that type of bullshit. And then figuring out, like, oh, fuck, I'm not signed into this anymore. What the fuck was my password? And, you know, it's kind of nice you don't even have to think about it. Oh, yeah, the security. Yeah, the fucking authenticate. Dude, I have 3 separate accounts for my work that use fucking Microsoft Authenticator. And it's such a bitch to fucking reset. But, since I'm on iPhone, it works. So, GG's. So... But yeah, so far so good. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same thing other than the camera button, but yeah. It is definitely bigger though. It's taller, which I like. You know. Longer is optimal. But yeah, apparently it has a bigger screen this time, which I didn't know. I really didn't research the phone at all. I just, you know, saw, oh, I can get it for 500 bucks. Let's go, man. Shit. Ugh. I got like a cough or some shit, which is obnoxious, but otherwise I'm doing good. I also got my watch, which I'm more excited about. This thing looks sick, man. Like, the first thing I'm noticing is like how much cooler my wrist is. Cause like the rubber strap, I have like the Nike strap on my old Apple Watch, so I even bought one that was more breathable. But anytime you have a rubber strap, it just like, I don't know what it is, it makes your arms sweat so much more. But yeah, dude, this metal band is like so much cooler and breathable, which is, it sounds funny, but it is, it's the case. So I really like this watch a lot. Plus it just looks like a normal ass watch other than the massive screen on it, but yeah. I like the fact that it's actually metal. So, Oski with the 2. Uh-oh, I can't imagine what Sony is thinking. Well, apparently that... Bro. The Herman Hulst guy, which is the guy who made Horizon. So... It all starts to make sense now. Yeah, the guy who made Horizon was the guy who was like sucking this game's dick to Sony leadership. And basically he was saying it's going to be the next Star Wars, would basically fire anybody that said anything negative about it. You weren't allowed to have criticisms of it or make suggestions, or like apparently... It was literally like his baby. Like this was his fucking ultimate brainchild. So, yeah. Yeah, it had a $400 million budget, and that wasn't even the price of the studio acquisition included. So they probably spent like $100 million on the studio. So it's probably closer to $500 million they wasted on this shit. So, pretty sad, man. Like, just imagine how many other games you could have bought, like, exclusivity for, or just, you know, produced, even. Like, you could have bought, like, 50 fucking indie studios. Like, it's crazy, man. That's absolutely fucking crazy. I mean, but it makes sense because he has shit taste. He made Horizon, which is arguably PlayStation's most boring game to ever exist. So, it's not really surprising. Andy Pants Gaming didn't bring his A game against Actmam earlier. How did they have an argument or something on Twitter? Yeah, Horizon is the avatar of fucking gaming. All it is, ooh, pretty graphics, and then they just spam advertise it everywhere to artificially inflate sales, while not actually making money because, you know, the advertising eats away all the profits. A live stream debate over what? Well, dude, Andy Pants is a fucking obvious, like, ironic channel. So, anytime you try to argue with somebody like that, and they try to make themselves serious in a debate, you're gonna fail. Like, you can't have an ironic, channel and then actually debate people, so... He got smoked. Yeah, that's not surprising. Bro, like, that dude's not serious, so you can't argue as someone with non-serious convictions and pretend that you have them. It ain't gonna work.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Like, he doesn't believe half of what he says. So... He's not a grifter, dude. He just makes ironic channels. That's the thing. Let's see. So Juan with the 5. I don't think I can do that. Sup all you. Why is my...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
It's your boy Juanold. Shit. Uh-oh, they got claws. Is Zeus sadism? God. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. It's short. I saw the Phil Spencer video for Tokyo Game Show. And now everyone is overhyping the shit out of... Yeah. They'll be happy, I'm sure. Oh, there we go.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
These people vote. They're running around our creeks with tails.
Yeah, that's how Shine Bomb got elected, as claws.
And they vote. Somebody said, imagine going to fish in the creek and then seeing this Yeah, if I saw that on my property, we would not be seeing it again. Somebody else said, I'm just imagining you sitting down, taking your mask off and having to edit this video. And that might be the funniest thing.
The average Shine Bomb voter. Get this shit off of Steam, bro. I don't want to look at that. There we go. Woo. Good riddance. I don't want to look at God of Snore Ragnarok. Alright. What am I doing? There we go. Bruh, I don't really want to stream Tokyo Game Show, because usually it's like literally just in Japanese. And you have to read the fucking subtitles, and it's way too much work. And I highly doubt they're gonna have anything there. Like, unless, you know, PlayStation or Microsoft or one of the big studios is doing a show, it's not really worth it. Claus Mister at the 20, Concord didn't fail. Chuddy, you're just talentless? Exactly, man. If only I was a professional game developer, like the talented people over at Concord. And Emmanuel's Fried Chicken Emporium with the 5. Mute Juanold. Alright.
My mother kissed twisted my
this! I hate it! I hate this show!
I hate fucking breathing
and she
it!
twisted my balls in my dick!
No,
I'm
my
so
dad
fucking
fucking
pain, I can't fucking
masturbated
stand
in front of me and showed me pornography
and
asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to touch him and I just wanted! I did!
But you haven't.
I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead!
There you go. Let's see. So, Claus Mister with the 20, Goiny said that Concord was the future of Goy Station 5. Well, Herman Holst said that. So, yeah, that guy's a fucking retard. I'd fire him. Personally. But, you know. If I was in charge of video game companies, we wouldn't be having this problem. Because none of this shit would have ever fucking seen the light of day. Not a single one of these fucking games would have ever even made it to market in the first place. And let's see. 04 Alphatron with a 2. That's what Soyny gets for being out of touch. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, you know, they live in that little California fucking European bubble, and they think that type of shit flies. It does not. And May 1st burst with the 5. Final Fantasy 16 peaked at 22k on Steam and people said it flopped. God of Snore Ragnarok peaked at 25k, but that's a success. I'm really enjoying replaying 16. Yeah, I mean, the thing is neither one of those games is going to have like a fucking, you know, colossal launch on Steam because they've already been out for years at this point, so. I mean, that makes sense, but I mean, it's not bad. Like, what's the multiplier? Like 10 to 15 times? Like, peak concurrent is usually the sales initially on Steam, so yeah, it's decent. But yeah, if I had to pick between the two, I'd definitely buy Final Fantasy 16 over God of Snore, personally. But yeah, I really don't think PC or Xbox is going to be the fucking Hail Mary savior that Square Enix thinks it's going to be for Final Fantasy. Like, Nintendo is their Hail Mary savior. But they can't put anything on those consoles yet because it's just so weak. But, yeah. And let's see. Griffin XC with the 43 months. How's everyone doing today? I always love to drop by. Sometimes, lol, being a father is quite hard, not gonna lie. Those COVID streams were insane. Yeah, where I'd stream for like 10 hours every single night. That it was, man. Yeah, that was definitely a different time for sure. But hope you're doing well, man. And Buff Garfield with the 2. How much beat bop do you need for a bop? Wait, what? If that's a reference to something, I don't know. And Lugia with the 5. I feel like the Western game development is not working for merit. No wonder they want to union. Yeah, they're a bunch of talentless hacks that just want to sit there and, you know, fucking jerk off about how wonderful they are and then get paid 6 figures a year to produce flop after flop. It's just pitiful. Yeah, get rid of all of them. They're a bunch of talentless hacks, especially the writers, man. I'd fire every single fucking one of those dipshit writers, and I guarantee you AI could do a better job. And buff Garfield with the 2, they could probably slip 13 on this. Oh, definitely. I think Square is going to do a 13 remaster of some sorts. They could put 15 on the Switch 2 for sure. I know that for a fact. The Switch 2 could definitely run shit like Final Fantasy 15. It could probably run Remake as well. Maybe Rebirth. But that might be a little bit too much of an ask. I don't know. We'd have to see. But yeah, they could definitely stick some stuff on there that they have like just waiting in limbo. Yeah, they did kind of tease the 13 remaster. They were asking people what Final Fantasy game they wanted to see, and 13 was one of the top choices. So I'm glad that 13 hate has kind of died down, man, because, you know, for a while, everybody was just hating on that fucking game for no real reason. You know, oh my god, it's so linear, dude. It's like, yeah, so what? Linear games can exist. But then they'll play something like Final Fantasy X and be like, it's literally the best thing ever, dude. But yeah, that's not linear, but 13's linear. So it's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, I would agree 13's story is kind of ass compared to 15, 16, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I will agree on that because they don't do a very good job of explaining like anything going on with the story or really getting you to care, so.
I can't afford this shit!
May 1st burst with the 10. Apparently Claus was complaining to me about me to Synth because I like Rebirth. How the fuck would he even know or care what I think? I don't even watch him. Hey Synth, this random guy likes... Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. I guess Claus like views that as like your Star of David, hoping that you know, Synthler will send you to the chambers or some shit. I don't know, man. I'm guessing that's what he's hoping that becomes, is like your fucking Star of David you have to wear on your sleeve on your way to the camp. But yeah, I don't know. Claus is always trying to start shit over dumb stuff, man. It's like stupid too, because like what he says half the time is perfectly fine. But then he has to like just try and piss everybody off simultaneously. It's like if he would stop spurging out all the time, he would be a welcome member of most communities he's a part of. But like even if you agree with him, he's got to like try and pick a fight over it. It's like, I don't know, man. He's got some angst. Final Fantasy fans are a special kind of breed, always revisionist essays when a new Final Fantasy yeah. I mean, the thing is a Final Fantasy fan 9 times out of 10 is literally just someone who liked one of the games in the franchise. So people who say, yeah, I'm a Final Fantasy fan, they might have only been a fan of Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 7 or whatever it might be. Most people who are Final Fantasy fans do not play and do not like the majority of the games in the franchise. So that's kind of the unfortunate side of things when it comes to Final Fantasy, is most fans are not actually fans of Final Fantasy. they're fans of their favorite Final Fantasy game. So, yeah. Like, people will... This is the thing, bro. Is people are like, oh my god, dude. You know, I want a turn-based Final Fantasy again. How much do you guys want to bet that if they made another turn-based Final Fantasy, people would bitch about it? Because Final Fantasy 13 is pretty much a turn-based Final Fantasy. It pretty much is. Like, yeah, you have the timing aspect to it, but it's literally a fucking turn-based game. People are like, I don't like the gameplay. Okay, well, then you don't like turn-based Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy past, what, 6? Has never been a traditional turn-based game, right? There's always been that, like, timing aspect to it. So, I don't know, man. 4 introduced ATB. Okay, I haven't gotten to 4 yet. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's just, they're not fans of what they say they're fans of. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of turn-based, personally. I mean, it's fine, but I like action-based combat, personally. I think they make the spin-offs just to make up for it. I have no clue. Dude, that's the thing, is like, I feel like if most people who said, oh, I don't like modern Final Fantasy, would just play the game, they'd probably like it, but they refuse to play it. Yeah, exactly. Octopath Traveler is literally classic Final Fantasy in everything but name. They could literally go play that shit. But no! They'd rather bitch about, oh my god, this one game came out, I don't like it. But it's like, yeah, they don't even want to go play what they're asking for. So, they're just fake fans, man. Fake fucking fans. As the British would say, the lot of them. I have a system software. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fucking do this. Hold on, let me just put it on this screen for now. Because in order to connect to the internet, I will have to do the system update, which I don't know why the fuck it didn't do it on its own. The system does not fucking turn off. I don't even know how you do an update. System software. Update available. Update using internet. Update. Alright. Yeah, Octopath is grindy, but it's still pretty damn good overall. Apparently the second one is even... Yeah, that's what I heard. But the thing is, bro, is like the old Final Fantasies are grindy. You know, in Pixel Remaster, you can make it less grindy if you turn on the fucking XP boosters. But, bro, those games are grindy. Like, Final Fantasy 2, that game's grindy as shit, man. You have to sit there for fucking hours doing the same shit over and over again to level up a specific skill. So, yeah. I don't know, like... That should make their, you know, member berries tingle even more with anticipation, like, right? Wouldn't they be happy about that shit? I'd say Lost Odyssey is a spiritual Final Fantasy game, and the fans didn't... Isn't that game, like, ridiculously hard, though? Like, you know, to quote the 360 era saying, it's the Dark Souls of Final Fantasy. Or JRPGs. Like, I've heard that game's, like, ridiculously difficult. The only time I would prefer turn-based combat is something like Pokemon. I don't think Pokemon would work with real-time combat, personally. But pretty much every other game, I'd prefer real-time combat. Yeah, it is the actual Final Fantasy 13. It was supposed to be Final Fantasy at some point, but the creator left. Let's see. So, Shadow Evil with the 10. Mute clause and have videos watch Final Fantasy 16 Revenge trailers. Square, I think it hit it out of the park with trailers, and this is probably my favorite for 16. We can watch it real quick. It was just a trailer. We can check it out. I gotta wait for the stupid system update to go through, so I don't know how long that's gonna take. Oh, what the oh my god, bro. I hate this YouTube message feed. I don't understand why Google cannot make something clickable without it spurring the fuck out. Alright. Paste, search. Alrighty. There we go. And then clause. Alright. And Daniel with the 5, Griff, I think Herman Holst and other top executives should be investigated for fraud. Probably. The Firework guys must be giving them cash under the table. Yeah, that's the only way I could think of it, man. I don't know how. But then again, this is the guy who made Horizon, so he obviously has shit taste. He obviously has dog shit fucking taste. But yeah, I don't know. That is just insane. 500 million on that. On that, bro. You could have made like 5 other games for that price. You could have bought 5 studios for that price. That's just like insanity to me, bro. How the fuck did you look at a hero shooter with fucking pronouns, dude? To quote the Starfield guy, you know, pronouns, but how the fuck did you think that was going to catch on? These California and European types live in a fucking bubble. It's pathetic, man. It really is. And iSeller with the 5, was this you? Probably. Let's see. Damn, he's about my height. Alright, no, this wouldn't be me, guys. Alright. There's one actually there's 2 things that would never be me. Okay. This is easy. He's wearing Converses. Never would happen. And he's wearing a zip-up hoodie. Never would happen. So I only own one zip-up hoodie, and it's a shark hoodie. But yeah, I don't really wear it. But the height's about right, dude. You know, as a 5'11" short king myself, you know, he's definitely reflecting my stature. Yeah, I don't like zip-up hoodies, personally. I only bought one for the meme. But, yeah, I have one zip-up hoodie. That's it. The rest are all pullovers, because, dude, I hate having the zipper. You're 5'11"? Hell yeah, man. Manlit lifestyle. Let's go. You know my pain, then. The pain of being 1 inch from greatness. Yeah, the midget life. It's unfortunate. Truly is unfortunate. Yo, Apollo. Dude, right when I was about to click that, he started licking my elbow and like pushed my arm up. What'd you do there, buddy? You little shit. You trying to be a little troublemaker? Yeah. Good boy. Hey, buddy. I know. Now he just wants some love. Good boy. All right. Shit, man. All right. So this one, revenge.
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere, with the flexibility to do it your way. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform.
Yeah, I would join the Air Force, dude, and I would become a drone pilot personally. That shit would be fun as fuck, man. Lighting motherfuckers up with a Predator drone. Sign me up. But yeah, that's the role I would go for if I had to join the military. 100%. I would just light motherfuckers up with a Predator drone and then like save the footage on my phone and be like, yeah, I did that shit.
Take Joshua and get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
Your Highness!
Marines is the easy. No, it's not. Marines is hard to get into, dude. That has the highest physical standard. The Marines are actually difficult to get into. The Navy is the easiest to get into. The Navy has the most relaxed physical fitness standards. So, the Navy, and then I think, well, I don't know where the Coast Guard stands, but I think it's the Navy, the Coast Guard, then it's the Army, and then the Air Force is the most difficult. So, well, the National Guard's not like, you know, the same thing, but yeah, National Guard's done at the state level. So yeah, most people in the National Guard are just like volunteer types. So. Griffin with a gun to his... Wait, with his gun on the enemy, what pronouns do you want on your graves? I wouldn't ask. I would just put Nick, and then you can guess the second word. It starts with a G. But yeah. Space Force is hard to get into. It's very small right now, so it's mostly elite Air Force people. So, yeah, high-ranking Air Force people make up the Space Force right now. But yeah. Well, Navy SEALs is like a special subset, like Army Rangers. I'm talking just general. Like the general branch, not specific roles. Like obviously Navy SEALs is hard to get into. Like being an Army Ranger is hard to get into and that type of shit. So we're just talking about general. Like you could fucking shoot yourself in the head all fucking day arguing over which one's more intense, dude. But yeah. Just generally speaking, the Navy is the easiest branch to get into in the military. So they have the most lax physical fitness standards of any branch. Because most of the time they're just sitting on their ships. So. Yeah, Air Force pays the most and is the most selective though. So it's hard to get into, and especially if you want to be a pilot, that's even more difficult. Like that's, I think, like a 10% acceptance rate within the Air Force. So that's very tough. So.
Run! No! Joshua!
Yeah, height's a requirement. That's where it pays to be a short king, baby.
Revenge. I sometimes wonder if I am controlling it, or if it's controlling me.
Hell yeah, dude. My babe, Benedicta.
I've waited for this chance. I won't be dying today.
Come to me, Ifrit!
How is the combat kind of whack? It's pretty much just your typical dodge, hack and slash, and spam ability type game. What's whack about it? What's wrong with the combat? Yeah, that was the thing, bro. It's like they literally, for what, the first 2 hours have like the mystery of, oh my god, who is Ifrit? And it's like, bro, you already fucking spoiled it in the trailers. Like, I don't know, man. That shit. And then also the fact that it's like, who's this masked or hooded figure? It's like, bro, everybody already knows that shit. Come on. Like, you don't need to fucking, you don't need to, like, tease, like, oh my god, dude, who is that? It's, like, literally TV show writing at certain points, so, yeah, I understand the criticisms of the story of this game, because there's a lot of moments where it's like, bro, there is no mystery. We know who this is already. They've already fucking shown it off in the trailer.
I can't afford this shit!
Hack and slash is fire. I agree. Jill and Mid. Hell yeah, dude. Mid's got that ponytail that you can use like a lasso. Hell yeah. Nice seller with D5. I apologize. Oh, is this that Troon Dragon Age shit? I think that's the account I have. Yeah. Yup. I saw this earlier. This shit's fucking gross, man.
But he, him, she, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity. Top surgery.
Dude, look at that fat, disgusting, just...
Scars are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary rooks out there. I absolutely was blown away by this. It's beautiful to see the inclusion in the game and to see yourself.
Yeah, hell, do they have a schizophrenia slider too, since we're inserting, you know, mental illnesses into the game? Can I have a schizophrenic representation where all of a sudden characters look different than they actually are at random moments? Because, you know, if one mental illness gets to be represented, why can't mine?
Represented. But he, him, she, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity. Top surgery scars.
Yeah, the British are so fucked, man. Honestly, it's just sad, honestly, man. It truly is.
Are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary rooks out there. I absolutely was blown away by this. It's beautiful to see the inclusion in the game and to see yourself represented. But he, him...
Yeah, I love being mentally ill. Jesus Christ. It's just, like, disgustingly woke, bro. Let's see. So, Tim Marco, the 279, but Griffin, war is evil, dude. I agree, man. War is terrible. We should have more of it. And Belugia with the 2... Have you played any Final Fantasy games on the DS? No, I have not. I didn't really play much on my DS aside from like Mario Kart and Pokemon, to be honest, man. That was about the extent of my DS library, was just Pokemon, Mario Kart. I had like a few Mario games like New Super Mario Bros. And then also, I think I had Dragon Quest Monster Joker, I think is what it was called. Maybe. And then, oh fuck, what was that other game I had? It was like really weird. Shit. Oh my god, why can I not think of it? Let me see. It was like a Disney game, I think. Hold on, let me check.
I can't afford
What was
this
that
shit.
fucking shit called?
I can't afford this shit.
Fuck, what was that? Dude, that's gonna drive me insane. It was similar to Pokemon, kind of. Let's see, published games. Is that it? That sounds familiar. Yeah, that's what it was. It was called Spectrobes. And you would run around with a sword, like, killing shit. Basically, I don't remember too much about it. But yeah, I had that as well, because they had it at Walmart on clearance for like $5. I remember that. Yeah, that game was kind of weird, man. Like, let me see if I remember what it looks like. But yeah,
The
I used to
show-stopping
play
BMW
this.
i4's electricity in its most
They had
powerful
it dirt
form.
cheap at
An impressive
Walmart.
range
I
and the
remember
power
that.
of over 500 horses. BMW, the ultimate electric driving machine. Lease a BMW i4 for $499 per
I
month.
mean, it was back in the era of everyone trying to make their
Rated E
Pokemon
for
clone,
everyone.
so... Let's see. Yep. I remember this shit.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, this was the era of Pokemon clones, bro. Like, fucking Beyblade and Bakugan and all that type of shit. This doesn't really showcase the game well. At all, man. Yeah, this is kind of a shitty trailer, but... Yeah, it was basically just it was another Pokemon clone, essentially. Blowing on your DS? Yeah, a lot of games said that. You know, Nintendo's always loved their little gimmicks, so... They've always loved their gimmicks when it comes to their games. But yeah, that was one of the games I had for the DS. I didn't really have a huge DS library. Oh, dude, I had this one. I just saw one of the, like, some of the monster designs were pretty decent. Like, oh, it's like 240p. Hold on. Oh my god, bro. It's a DS game. I probably should expect that, but oh my god, everything is so low res. There we go. So, like, the monster designs weren't that bad. Like, some of them were genuinely pretty good. So, yeah, here's another one I had. So, like, they actually looked kind of cool. So, it was one of the few Pokemon clones I feel like actually had, like, a pretty cool roster of, like, monsters and stuff. Like, there's another one. So, it had, like, a good variety of, like, designs and everything like that. It's just, I don't know, bro. There was a dime a dozen fucking Pokemon clones back in the day. Everybody wanted a Pokemon. So. Fail Pip with a 2. Pentiment lasted longer than Concord. I played more Concord than Pentiment, so I don't know about that one. And Icyler with the 5. Final Fantasy 16 should be on the main list next to Rebirth on Pro. Yeah, the basic 8,500 games that are supported, but still. Yeah, I think it should have a dedicated patch, too. I think so as well, man. And Ferrix with the 5. BioWare is dead, and Andromeda killed them. You could argue that Dragon Age, the Inquisition killed them, but yeah. I mean, most people left. That's why. Everybody left after 3. Or Mass Effect 3, I should say. But yeah. Pretty much the studio is not even the same people anymore. So, it's cooked. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2 non-binary section still has him included. Laugh my ass. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just don't understand this propagation of mental illness shit. I would just not want to appeal to those people just purely out of spite, honestly. My disdain for people like them would make me purposely try to piss them off at every opportunity because, you know, what is the quote from the Bible? Thou shalt not suffer a witch. Well, I shall not suffer. You can fill in the blank. But yeah. I don't know, man. I just like, that's the thing, is those type of people, I just say, I don't fucking care if you enjoy my stuff or not. Get the fuck out. Like, honestly. I don't want you here. I don't care if you pay for it. I don't care, whatever. Go away. Like, honestly. You're not wanted here. Either shut the fuck up and play the game, or don't fucking buy it. I don't care. Nobody will miss you. That would be my mentality, personally. Fail Pip with the 2. Schizo Sim sounds like Gears 5. Exactly. Or you get to play as a young girl in her coming-of-age tale, discovering who she is. An O.J. Simpson game. Aren't you supposed to be dead, bro? Jill or Benedicta? Definitely Benedicta, man. As long as she grew her hair out. Sauce Made Dragon with the 5. I want my schizo character to also be addicted to opioids and crack to make the game more challenging. Otherwise, it's a hard pass for me. Exactly, dude. And where's my map representation? There better be child romance options, especially if I get to play as a trans character. Otherwise, I won't be able to be fully immersed. Let's see. Gun Cash with the 5. You can add top surgery scars in the game, but real women can't change their breast size to accurately represent themselves. Real inclusive. That's right. You can represent fucking 0.01% of the population's fucking mental illness, but God forbid you want to have a chick with a dumpy and a massive pair of milkers. It's truly unfortunate, man. As if does face cam and gym content. Yeah, no. Dude, I'm not one of those fucking retards that would film in the gym. I hate when people do that. I hate when people do that type of shit. Like, stop filming in the gym. Nobody wants to see you work out unless you got, you know, the assets. But most people don't to justify it. Dude, there used to be this... I think they kicked him out. Because, like, they say no cell phone use in the gym, which means no filming. But, yeah, there was, like, this guy who used to bring a fucking, like, actual... What is that shit called where... you put the camera on it and it keeps it stable. What is that shit called? Fuck. But he had like a gimbal. He had like a professional fucking like camera rig with like a gimbal and tripods and like sliding thing, like this insane amount of equipment, and he would take up like this massive amount of the floor space. And he had, like, his girlfriend there, or whatever, filming each other. And it's like, bro, get the fuck out, dog. Nobody want... And he would take, like, 30 minutes on a machine because he would repeat sets if he didn't think the shot was good enough. And it's like, oh, my God. Like, get the fuck out of here. Go get your own fucking gym equipment at your own place if you want to do that type of shit. Nobody's paying for a membership to watch your ass fucking film for 30 fucking minutes on one machine. It's just, like, retarded, man. And I guarantee it was, like, for maybe 100 views or some shit on fucking Instagram. But yeah, I haven't seen him there in months, so I'm guessing he stopped going there because they kicked him out, because I'm sure people complained. Let's see. So I saw her with the 5, my childhood movie. If you haven't, it's 100% a watch. Uh-oh. Is it starry? Never mind. Let's see. Perhaps we underestimated Demolition Man. In 1993, most critics dismissed a one-of-a-kind movie as just a stupid action flick with excessive explosions, except that it smartly predicted and joked about political correctness, toxic masculinity, racial bias, the hysteria around cancel culture, and even more. By now, it's obvious that the movie was brilliant, but it still doesn't get enough credit. So the Demolition Man, I have not seen that. I can watch it, though. Let's see. What's it on? Where? Streaming. Does it not? Oh, you gotta buy it. Okay. Let's see. How much is it to buy? $8. Yeah, I can buy it. It's not that much. Yeah, I'll buy it on Apple TV then. That's pretty cheap. $8 isn't a big deal. Yeah, I've started just buying movies on Apple. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't like having to track down stuff to watch it on, like, whatever streaming service. So if there's, like, a movie I really like, I'll just straight up buy it at this point. I'll just buy the movie, and then, you know, I'll have it. So I don't have to look for it. Mama Luigi Turner with the 2. Can we watch actually a huge YouTube dub? Let me see how long it is. If it's short, yeah. I really don't want to listen to him for like 20 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. So Britt with the 2. Hi, Griffin Gaming. Hello, Brittany Dick. How are you today? And I saw her with the 2. Watch it. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. Yeah, I just don't really want a bunch of movies because, one, I don't have a Blu-ray player in my bedroom, which is where I watch TV 9 times out of 10. But, yeah, I just don't really need more physical shit taking up space. I don't even have anywhere to put my games. Like, I can't even easily access my games that I have physically because I have a massive fucking stack. So, I don't have, like, shelving for it.
$5 drinks, $5 bites, 5 free games so you can play all night.
Who are you? Dude, I'm you. You're me. What's up?
When you think...
What's up? If you buy movies on Apple a lot, get an Apple TV. Well, my TV has Apple TV built in, so I don't have to worry about it. Samsung TVs have the Apple TV built in, so you don't have to buy one. $8 is expensive. That's right, dude. That's literally 7 mortgage payments.
Think of demons, you probably think of the mainstream normie names like Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Lucifer. What if I told you there's another demon out there, a very real one that not too many people know the name of?
He sounds normal at the speed, bro. That's actually incredible.
But probably should. Smash Bandicoot. When Dante made the venture into the deepest pits of hell, there was one circle he too feared to speak on. The Smash Bandicoot cringe lair. If you look up his name on YouTube, you can't even find his channel anymore because it's buried underneath all of these videos that document his years of awful behavior and downright insanity. After taking the plunge into the deep dark rabbit hole of Smash Bandicoot, I'm pretty sure this is the same guy from 2012 that was arrested for eating a man's face off in Miami. This guy is what I imagine a real jet addict from the Fallout universe would look like if given flesh in our corporeal realm. Now, I'm not going to focus on all the allegations from the past about him. I'm going to focus on what he is currently doing, openly admitting to, and just got absolutely slapped for by YouTube. This is less of a video about Smash Bandicoot and more of a video about a huge YouTube W. So, Smash Bandicoot recently concocted a nefarious scheme to falsely copyright strike channels that he didn't like. So he targeted a YouTuber named Cartoonchi. He flooded the channel with 3 copyright strikes, which then put it on the 7-day doomsday clock for Judgment Day. If you don't know how the strike system works on YouTube, if you get 3 strikes, you lose your channel in a week unless you prove that they're a bunch of malarkey, like the claims aren't real. So Cartoonchi was facing channel termination. He also wasn't the only one that Smash Bandicoot was doing this to, and he didn't have any real grounds for striking. They were fraudulent, and he celebrated the fact they were fraudulent openly, blatantly. So apparently this guy named Smash Bandicoot is copyright striking someone that he doesn't like, and their account is in a bad spot right now because of it. He's attempting to dox him and get his channel banned. Okay. So Smash Bandicoot is a YouTuber? Smash Bandicoot has harassed not only Cartoonchi, but also myself and various other creators. This person is removing content that includes nothing he made in what is clear bad faith, and then tagging YouTube. Just spamming fucking die. This guy's he's on the crack pipe. Yeah, this man got a whole Lord of the Rings movie covering Smash Bandicoot. I am tempted to take the plunge. This is apparently Smash gloating on one of his many accounts that he likes to make where he's celebrating this and acting as if he's some kind of omniscient god figure who's, controlling the hands of fate, the puppet master. I will not deliver the 3rd strike, which he eventually did. This is a mere lesson. If he wants to continue making content, he can, but I will not revoke. In exchange for letting both of you get set free, however, you must tell me who are the content creators both of you have friended on Discord, delete the recording and guide me, then I shall set you both free. For once, don't be a pathetic, arrogant, and not going to continue forward there. He was trying to use these strikes as a way of getting back at people. I'll set you both free. For once, don't be a pathetic...
He's afraid of saying arrogant, mongrel, tranny, douche. Why? Why are you afraid of saying mongrel, tranny, douche?
Arrogant, and not going to continue forward there. He was trying to use these strikes as a way of getting back at people he didn't like. Now, the bad blood...
Dude, that's the thing I can't stand about most mainstream YouTube commentators, is they're literally afraid to say anything anymore. Like, nobody can take a fucking stance aside from the very safe, like, oh my god, I can't say this word, dude. I know, nothing... I don't see a problem with saying tranny douche. Like, who fucking cares?
Between all of these people...
Do I watch Maximilian? Dude, I do not. I don't really watch any YouTubers, to be honest, guys. Like, at this point, I don't really watch YouTube that much.
Smash goes way back over nothing. This is a mentally unwell individual that needs professional help for sure. Like I said, I'm not getting into all of the allegations over the years they've been a nuisance, but it is some weird, not good shit. So this has reached the boiling point. He's harbored this grudge for 4 years and then came up with these strikes. He's claiming certain things about these videos that he has absolutely no right to, and as you saw, he openly just celebrates that they're not legitimate, but he's able to abuse the system, which has been a problem on YouTube for a long time. So obviously, Cartoonchi and the other YouTubers that have been falling victim to this were panicking about it, thinking they were going to, lose their channel or just being like a terrible standing on the platform. But YouTube, in recent years, I don't know how many people know this, has really started singing a different tune when it comes to this type of exploitation. They've been pretty solid about addressing it and fixing it. It might not always be as fast as it should, but the fact that they're at least doing that is such a significant improvement. I've mentioned this case a couple times over the last few years, but in 2019,
There you go. I just thought I would share.
They absolutely tee off of a fucking douchebag's face for this type of...
Nah, he's not snoring. He's crying out in his sleep.
Copyright strike abusing. There was a false flagger who repeatedly false flagged Minecrafters and then tried to like hold them ransom, like I'll release the strike only if you pay me via PayPal. YouTube actually took him to court and slapped him with 25K right to the goddamn noggin. They took him over his knee, spanked his cheeks red with discipline, and kind of put the kibosh on that with an exclamation point, really. And in recent times, they have been stepping in and fixing problems like this. And I'm happy to say they did just that. So Cartoonchi made a post today talking about how the strikes are disappearing, which is great. They say, my strikes are being removed, I've got one more left that should be sorted out shortly. I want to thank everyone who reached out to help and spread the word. The support from the past 2 days has been insane. I'm tired and need sleep. And I'm sure he slept with a nice wet dream knowing that he foiled the great Smash Bandicoot's plot. And he would have got away with it if not for those meddling kids. Now, if you're at all familiar with Smash Bandicoot, then may God have mercy on your soul, you'll know one of the things that they like to do is he likes to make a ton of different accounts for many types of sorted purposes. In fact, when I briefly covered this topic on stream 2 days ago, within 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, he somehow...
Griffin, Maximilian dude likes Rebirth, and he loves the OG Final Fantasy VII. Well, then he's pretty based, I guess. Just for that alone.
Into my chat on multiple different accounts to spam gobbledygook, just actual gibberish that he was caps locking and screaming to the heavens. How he even knew I was talking about him is beyond me, because it had been less than 10 minutes since his name left my mouth. That is how online he is all of the time. He's like a fucking NSA, but it's crazy. And he has tons of accounts that he uses these things for. So the question naturally becomes, what stops him from just doing this again and striking more channels? Well, that's another thing YouTube's also been pretty good about in recent years. There have been no shortage of weirdos like Smash Bandicoot that try this. And usually when they fail, that's the end of the discussion, because YouTube actually swats these flies pretty effectively. So once they deem that all of this is a bunch of baloney, they make some kind of note in their system or something, because obviously they have this guy's information. And clearly they've set the precedent of they're not afraid to go to court over these things and punish people legally, financially for it. So I'm guessing what happens is YouTube is somehow able to, I don't know, like blacklist them internally so that way they can't be submitting strike claims anymore. At least that's my little game theory on it. But usually you don't see them do this anymore. And I have to imagine that's something on YouTube's side for this kind of abuse, which is of course a very good thing because pieces of shit like this should not be allowed to continue to do that. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it is one of those situations where it has a happy ending, and I'm happy to see YouTube going in this direction where they seem to really be taking these kind of matters more seriously, and I can only hope that that continues and maybe at some point down the line there'll be a more effective system.
Wait. Am I a fan of fighting games? No, I'm not. I don't play fighting games at all.
In place with locks and checks that won't allow fraudulent strikes to go through in the first place, because it is scary to have to drum up a lot of like hoopla online through Twitter noise and getting people to be aware of the situation before YouTube is. It'd be better if YouTube knew right away, or had creators had a way of contacting YouTube, like, hey, look, here's the proof that all these claims are fraudulent, can we do something about this? Like, if there's some kind of system in place for that, it'd be better than the current one, which is, again, making it go viral on Twitter, which is exactly what this Smash Bandicoot saga did do, which is how they became aware of it, I imagine, through all of that. Again, it's a happy ending, but I do still hope they continue to go in this, upward trajectory, this forward direction, the right path, and continue to improve upon it, so that we can be even more effective down the line. But yeah, I just want to talk about this a little bit. It's good to see that the strikes are being removed from his channel, as well as the other victims of the goddamn diabolical Smash Bandicoot here, and hopefully that'll be the end of that story, and he won't be trying anything else like that in the future. That's really about it. So, yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, that is the last thing to ever try to get me to buy fucking food, is watching someone in their car eat. Yeah, no thank you. I don't even know what fucking place that was, but I will never order from you in the future. Yeah, that shit's gross, man. I don't want to watch somebody eat in their fucking car. Like, disgusting. That was a horror. Yeah, like, that makes me never want to fucking... I don't know, man. Oh, we got the whores. Oh my god, dude. A Wolverine cosplay chick. Oh my god. I'm gonna simp. It's just so corny, man. I don't understand dudes that, like, fucking bust a load. Because they're like, oh my god, dude, a girl in a Marvel outfit, dude. Holy shit. It's really sad, honestly. It is, like, dude. That's like some fucking mental stunted, retard shit. Like, you're mentally stunted. You're like, oh my god, a comic book character. I'm sexually attracted to her. Like, I don't know. That gives me more of the ick than anything. Wait, should we click on this, guys? The link between Sonic and autism explained. I feel like this could be an informative video. Let's see.
ASD and Sonic the Hedgehog. From what I've seen on the internet, there is a clear trend between the two, from content to memes to people just flat out asking, what is it with autistic people and Sonic? And this piqued my curiosity. So I decided to do some research, in order to truly explain the link between Sonic the Hedgehog and autism spectrum disorder. For this video, I decided to split my findings into 3 different topics. Before we get into the nitty-gritty, I should probably explain what autism exactly is first. Autism spectrum disorder, or ASD, is a neurological disorder affecting the way a person socializes, behaves, and learns. The exact cause of autism is still unknown, however scientists have found that it's typically genetic and can run in families. ASD can vary in type and severity in different people, hence why it's referred to as a spectrum disorder. The most highlighted symptoms usually include difficulty reading social cues, making little to no eye contact, talking on about a passionate subject despite other parties not being interested, and being more sensitive to sensory input, such as sight, sound, and taste. There are lots more symptoms that can vary from person to person, and can cause trouble for people with ASD to make friends or socialize, and if their disorder is
I like trains. Bro, yeah, I had 2 autists in school growing up that were obsessed with fucking trains, and then another one that was obsessed with fucking, like, commercial airliners, so yeah. That definitely is true.
Severe, they may at times not be able to communicate at all. It's pretty common for someone to be diagnosed with ASD. According to the CDC, it affects approximately 1 in 36 people in the United States, and 1 in 100 worldwide. Autism is a common neurological...
Yeah, that shit's... like, if you look historically, it used to be like 1 in 10,000, so all this shit they're poisoning people with.
...disorder that affects one's form of communication as well as their senses. People with autism are often hard to communicate with, and the way to do so properly depends greatly on the severity of their disorder. However, it's still possible for an autistic person to excel at some activities most would find challenging. And that pretty much sums up the basics. Now that that's out of the way, it's time to get into the fun stuff. Sonic the Hedgehog. He and his friends need no introduction. Introduced in 1991, the series would go on to take the world by storm, spawning a long-running comics line, 7 television series, a multitude of attractions around the world, and even 3 blockbuster movies. Sonic is everywhere, and his bright blue color gives him away pretty easily. Which brings me to my first topic, sensory appeal. Think to yourself, what is it that makes the Sonic series so iconic? Is it his super speed and his love for freedom? Or what about the huge and colorful beloved cast of characters? Or maybe it's the recognizable and catchy music that comes
furry porn
with every game. Well, what about all of those things? Because of autistic people's higher sensitivity to senses, they're in turn more sensitive to certain stimuli, making them more fixated on certain details or features. One of the most common findings in my research, more specifically when I googled the question up front, were the colors of the characters. Sonic has a very colorful cast. Almost every character has a certain color assigned to them, typically reflecting their traits. Let's take a look at the main crew, for example. Sonic's blue, representing his love for freedom and justice. Tails is bright orange, his companionship and determination. Knuckles is red, his strength and anger. Amy's pink, her femininity and love. And Shadow's black, his dark past and inner pain. Some individuals with ASD may have trouble predicting the complex world around them.
Dude, he's literally me, bro!
As they get familiar with characters such as those in Sonic the Hedgehog, they're able to easily read their cartoony facial features, and find not just predictability, but relatability as well, in their
yeah, it's like anime with autists.
Character design alone. And through this, they may find solace. You may find some individuals choosing their favorite character over other ones with their color being a major factor as to why. And this can even branch beyond ASD.
Yeah, it's like fucking autistic weebs picking their favorite anime waifus because of their hair color.
Someone may be comfortable with more overstimulating neon colors, like red, so they may be more intrigued by characters like...
Yeah, I'm literally Shadow the Hedgehog, bro. Like, obviously. I mean, he literally represents who I am as a person. Personally, but hey, you know. Everyone has their Sonic spirit animal, am I right?
Wix.
Oh, of course it has a fucking ad for a 5-second clip, bro.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
But yeah, obviously, guys, Sonic's #1 self-insert character is Shadow for me.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
Like Knuckles or Dr. Eggman. While those more comfortable with more calm colors, like purple, may find the most consolation in SDO or Big. Sonic's huge cast of characters, each with their own identifiable color and personality, can provide comfort and stimulation to people with ASD. This comfort has the possibility to easily lead someone with ASD into an introduction with the Sonic games. However, it can go beyond just the design of the characters. Sonic is known for the fact that each game has a quality soundtrack. Almost each game. Along with visual stimuli, people diagnosed with ASD can also be more sensitive to auditory stimuli, in turn allowing them to become more easily mesmerized in musical score. This can make listening to music feel more soothing and satisfying. That is, if it isn't too loud. They are also sensitive to the volume. Sonic's high-quality soundtrack, as a result, can easily draw in players with ASD. Iconic songs like City Escape, Sonic Heroes, and Live and Learn, as well as instrumental pieces, like Emerald Coast, Kingdom Valley, and Studiopolis, can play a significant part in enhancing the gameplay experience of someone with ASD. The memorable melodies, comforting rhythm, and nonverbal expression of these songs can help people with ASD escape from an overstimulating environment, in or outside of gameplay. Speaking of the gameplay, that too can add sensory appeal to the Sonic games. If you have a brainstem, you know that Sonic gameplay is often fast-paced and speedy. This super fast gameplay can be very rewarding to certain autistic individuals.
Alright, call me fucking crazy, but I've always thought Sonic felt extremely slow and clunky, but personally, I've always thought Sonic was incredibly slow and fucking cumbersome and awful to play. Like, it has some of the worst controls in video games I think I've ever seen. Like, it just feels so jank. None of their games actually feel fast. Like, they have visual effects to, like, trick you into thinking it's fast. But Sonic in and of itself is no faster than a normal platforming game or anything. If anything, the controls are so shit, and the overall jank of the gameplay makes it feel slower than something like Mario. Personally. But I've never liked Sonic games, really. Let's see. So, iSilent with the 5. We'll take a look in a second. Claus Mystery with the 20. I'm back. What did I miss? Sonic X Autism. And Claus Mystery with the 20. No, Will, retard. I have been diagnosed autism-free. Claus, just the fact that you had to go and get a diagnosis is concerning, because I have never once been into the doctor to be diagnosed on whether I have the tism or not, because it's never been a concern, but, you know. There's no definitive diagnosis as well, so you could always go in for a second opinion. And then also Claus with the 20, actually, the 8-year-old Tails is Amber Golden. Oh, yeah, dude. Definitely. Who is the 8-year-old Tails? Dude, I know nothing about fucking Sonic, but yeah. What is the difference between 8-year-old Tails and normal Tails?
While some may find it too fast and too stimulating, others may find it perfect. Other individuals with ASD may be more stimulated mainly by the aesthetic or the visuals of the more stylistic games, like Sonic Rush, Colors, or Generations. The Sonic series of video games has a load of potential in terms of sensory appeal.
Sonic Colors was okay. My grandma bought me that game because she saw a commercial for it on TV, so she bought it for me. So I played it, you know, just to, you know, be nice. It was okay. I don't know, man. It wasn't anything that great. So, I just really don't get the appeal of Sonic games on it. Like, I bought Shadow the Hedgehog because it was funny and edgy, and they had it at my book fair. But yeah, I mean, that game was like okay. It wasn't good. I've never been into Sonic at all. It's just kind of like meh.
For autistic individuals. The colorful and cartoony design of its characters, its high standards for music, and speedy but stylistic gameplay can all cater to people with ASD really easily. The majority of those diagnosed with ASD will find a soothing and stable experience in not just the games, but other forms of Sonic-related media as well, and likely get them hooked. Which brings me to my next topic. Special interests. When talking about autism, you may have heard the phrase special interests pop up here and there. These refer to activities or objects that
No, your autistic obsession is what I've heard about.
That people develop a strong fondness for. For people with autism, these quote-unquote special interests can develop very easily. For a combination of neurological reasons, individuals with autism can become so hyperfixated on certain ideas or topics that it, at times, may become harder for them to explore anything else. Whether it's a coping mechanism, a pathway for communication, or just something they're emotionally attached to, autistic people forming special interests is very common, and at times, it may be all we talk about. This is
I like trains.
less of a reason as to why autistic people tend to be infatuated with Sonic, and more of a reason as to why it's so highlighted. If an autistic person has a special interest in something, they tend to show it, often. The significant amount of autistic individuals within the Sonic community, mixed with a desire to share their interest with others inside that community, can lead to the trend becoming more noticeable. Sonic games have a lot to talk about in terms of history, story, and game design. When an autistic person has a special interest, they tend to pour hours into exposing themselves to it, and learning more. This provides a lot of room for communication for autistic individuals within the Sonic community, something that typically may be a challenge for them outside of it. Which brings me to my third and
Dude,
final
it all makes sense now, guys. No wonder why they're trying to spike the levels of autism, because they're trying to create a new generation of autistic super consumers. They're trying to create, you know, basically a subset of humanity that does nothing but hyperfixates over their favorite consumer goods and basically never leave their house, never socialize, order Uber Eats, can't function in normal society, so therefore they never pose a threat to the powers that be, and just spend every bit of fucking money, you know, catering to their obsessions. Like, bro, this is literally, it all starts to fall into place now.
Escape.
It all falls into place.
No secret that video games can provide a source of escape for many players, transporting them to a whole new world that isn't affected by issues that they may be encountering in their real one. Sonic is no different. With the social disadvantage that ASD causes, it's possible for some who are diagnosed to feel unwanted or like an outcast. With its symptoms, it most of the time becomes a challenge for those with ASD to make friends and engage with peers. As I said before, it's hard for them to read social cues, make eye contact—
Yeah, that's because they were never bullied, and they never had a chance to grow out of it. That's the thing, bro, is most autistic people, if they would have just been pushed and had to get over their social anxiety or learn how to function in normal fucking human interactions instead of being coddled like, oh, it's fine, sweetie, you have a disorder, take your pill and stay in your room. Like, instead, you know, of basically tossing your kids to the wolves in a, you know, helpful sense, not in the, you know, evil sense, but yeah, no, you're like basically enabling them to be even worse than they would have actually, you know, turned out to be. But yeah. I don't know, dude. That's the thing. It's like most autistic people probably just have anxiety because they were never pushed or forced out of their comfort zone. And then they use social media and the internet to, you know, fill the void in their life that, you know, otherwise would remain empty if they didn't have that as like a coping mechanism. So therefore, they're not, you know, forced to ever step out of their comfort zone. I don't know, man. I think a lot of this shit is self-fulfilling prophecy type shit, man.
Or know when to stop talking. Not only this, but the overstimulation of someone with ASD may influence their social experiences in a negative way. As a result, autistic people may turn to the aforementioned special interests in order to find comfort.
Griffin turns into a psychologist whenever we get on these topics. Yeah, because one, I had to sit through 3 psychology classes in college, so I basically know everything that they do. Because it's a fucking pseudoscience filled with a bunch of nonsense. But yeah, also, it's just common sense, bro. Like, I used to be shy as a kid, and then in middle school, I got the fuck over it. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. I could see the path that a lot of people follow, and it's like, yeah, if, you know, I didn't force myself to, you know, get over my shyness, then, yeah, maybe I would have been considered autistic because, you know, I have a hard time interacting with people socially, when in reality, I was just a shy child. Like, there's no way to go into somebody's head and be like, yep, you got the tism. It's literally just, yeah, my child has a hard time socializing and, you know, looking people in the eye. Well, he has autism. You know, take your fucking pills and, you know, condemn him to a life of solitude. Like, that's basically what doctors do because they want the money and the kickbacks for prescribing, you know, medication. So, yeah, like most people who have autism are just shy. So that's it, man. That's the reality. They're shy children that have been enabled by their parents instead of forced to fucking, you know, adapt and do better. So it's pretty sad. Yeah, ADHD as well, definitely. Oh, my child doesn't want to pay attention in school. Give him a pill. Like, no, school's boring as shit. Why the fuck are you going to give your kids medicine? Because their boring ass fucking teacher is, you know, boring them. Shocking. Yeah, so that's the thing, dude, is, you know, we're a pill to solve any problem type of society. And it's kind of sad because we've enabled so many people to just completely fuck up their life from the very beginning. You know, parents who should be looking out for their kids just want a fucking easy fix because they don't want to actually be parents.
Or escape. One of which may include video games. Video games provide a sense of control and predictability. When playing a video game, the player and the player alone is in control of the action. And if you're replaying a game, surprises are going to be less likely.
Unless it's a Sony game.
When making a mistake in a video game, you're granted practically an infinite amount of opportunities to try and try again, lowering the pressure of failing a lot, especially for those with ASD. The rules are clear and simple. If you mess up, it's not the end of the world. If there's something you don't understand, you'd usually read the instructions or watch the tutorial again. And this goes beyond Sonic the Hedgehog. Super Mario, Rocket League, Fortnite, Persona, whatever it is, video games offer a virtual but controlled environment. As a result, those with ASD may find video games a place of safety, and as I mentioned earlier...
The average autistic Sonic fan, illustrated right here.
Offers them a community of like-minded individuals. Sonic isn't the only gaming franchise that works well for autistic people. Video games as a whole easily attract those with ASD because of their defined rules, lack of pressure,
No, and the fact that you can sit in your fucking room isolated and play them.
And a sense of control and belonging. Social interaction is important, don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is that those with ASD who just feel overwhelmed with communication in their surroundings will likely take a break and immerse themselves in video games from time to time, and find a comforting escape. Video games, like...
Yeah, from time to time, yeah, right.
Sonic the Hedgehog. And that is my explanation of the link between Sonic and autism. Remember, Sonic is loved by millions around the world, not just those with ASD. Like I said, his noticeable appeal to those with ASD made me curious, and I think it really shows just how quality and versatile of a series Sonic is. When it wants to be. Honestly, this one was pretty hard to make, as the intricacies of autism are still very complex. I found it challenging to put it all into words that make the video more than 7 minutes, but here we are. I did it.
Alright. No, if you like Sonic, it doesn't mean you have autism, but I will say this. If you like those corny-ass Sonic opening theme songs, then you definitely have autism. So, no, you can enjoy a Sonic game without having autism. But if you unironically like those shitty-ass opening theme songs, yes, you have autism. There we go. That I feel safe in saying 100%. Because no normal human being is listening to fucking the Sonic Heroes theme song and be like, bro, that shit's a banger, dude! Like, unless you're just literally spedding the fuck out.
Hooray. I've also read that a certain individual you might know helped recognize the large number of autistic Sonic fans. I didn't want to get into that because I just want him gone from the Sonic history book. Look, if you know, you know. That's all I'll say.
Like this dog shit in the background, dude. How the fuck are you gonna listen to that and be like, yeah, this is a banger, man?
What you saw, feel free to like or subscribe. If you didn't, comment and tell me what you changed. Either way, it'd be fantastic, and would help me out greatly. Thank you for watching.
This coming from the person who listens to Final Fantasy songs? Britt, I hate to break it to you, but classical music is associated with a higher level of IQ. In fact, we've already watched this before, but yeah, 7-Eleven owners used to blast classical music because it would scare away certain demographics. So, yeah, let's just say that if you have a lower than, I guess, what's the nice way to put it? Light IQ. Yeah. You're predisposed to dislike classical music. Like, it's an actual thing. The lower your IQ, the higher the chance that you dislike classical music. So 7-Eleven owners literally used to blast classical music to keep away homeless people and certain demographics. You can fill in the blanks. But yeah, that's like an actual thing. We watched the news report on it. Which, that's literally what Final Fantasy music is classical music. So, I don't know. But I don't really listen, dude, I don't listen to much music, though. Like, generally speaking, I rarely listen to music in my free time. The only time I listen to music is when I drive. That's it. Like, rarely will I ever just put on music when I'm sitting, like, in my apartment. I don't listen to music when I'm walking my dog anymore. Like, I really don't like music that much. I never really have. But yeah, I listen to it at the gym. Because I don't want to hear the fucking, you know, gay homo beats in the background of, yeah, I just sucked a cock, yeah. And whatever the fuck, fucking, you know, why does every gym have, like, the gayest fucking music ever? I don't understand that shit, bro. Like, it literally sounds like a fucking, you know, a gay bar or some shit in there. Gyms have, like, the worst music ever. Yeah, it's like the shit that iSolid recommends. Exactly. That's the type of shit. It's like, yeah, they call me 88 because I ate his 8 inches. Hell yeah, dude. It's just like so cringe, man. It's like EDM remixes of normal songs. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the Corvette song was funny. Let's see. So where are we? Here we go. So the short. Oh my god. That is definitely AI. That's AI, bro. Yeah, that's creepy, man. They're AI images. But, like, look how shitty her proportions are, dude. Obvious fucking boob job. And then look at her waist, bro. Like, yeah, no, that's horrible body proportions. You still would? I wouldn't. Let's see. Ferrex with a 5, autism free, but bro makes 30 alts to talk to everyone he's blocked in chat. You can't be for real. I don't know, man. I don't know what the, like, Mexican doctor's accuracy is down there, but the thing is you can't diagnose autism with any sort of scientific certainty. I mean, unless you literally hear him going like, you know, one of those, you know, the fucking beeping tards, as I like to call them, where they, like, make fucking noises instead of words. Like, yeah, obviously, you know, there's something wrong there. But, yeah, there's no way to, like, actually distinguish whether or not someone has, like, real autism or not, if they're just, like, shy. It's literally just a professional opinion, which, you know, the doctors are motivated to prescribe medication because it means they make more money. So, yeah, doctors want to diagnose you with that type of shit. Yeah, like, the people are like, like those types. Yeah, definitely. That's a little easy to point out. You don't need a medical degree to figure that one out, man. But that also just that wasn't considered autistic. That was just like retarded, literally. That was the word for it. Retards. They weren't autistic. They were just tards, man. But yeah, now it's part of a spectrum, dude. Oh my god. That shit's so cringe, man. Claus Mister of the 20, having Claudio derangement syndrome is autistic. Oh, what does that mean, dude? I haven't heard of that one before, man, and I've read every medical book there is, so obviously I would know what I'm talking about. Creators Freedom with the 2, play Eat the Dogs. Okay, if I can find it. Let's see. Where is it? It's hard to find. Maybe this one?
They're eating the dogs.
There we
They're
go.
eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Seeing red, so don't push me. Ain't got no talk, trying to grab a...
Yay! They ruined it. Alright, well, we heard the good part at least. Of course somebody has to ruin it. Yeah, some shitty fucking SoundCloud rapper, you know, had to fucking ruin it. Let's see. Let's scroll down. Claus Mystery with the 20. Well, they did say I was Asperger's free as a kid. Why did they even have you checked?
Bruh.
I don't know, bro. Maybe that's just standard practice in Mexico, but I've never been in for an autism evaluation in my life. I have no clue, man. But, yeah. I don't know how it works down there. What's my IQ? I have no idea, honestly. I've never done an IQ test. I haven't really ever felt the need to do an IQ test. I just know I'm smarter than most people. Icyler with the 50. Uh-oh. Let's see. 40 minutes of Sifu. Not tonight, just whenever. Is it on PS Plus? Let me check. Let's see real quick. Oh, what's this? Yo, hold on, guys. Apparently you can change your background for a tab on PlayStation now. I don't like how this one has the screenshot logo on it because for whatever reason, hold on, let's just see how bad it looks. Yeah, it looks stupid. It's unfortunate. I have to go back and redo that one. There we go, guys. Dude, just like reality. Oh my god, man. No. Dude, now they remind me of it every single day. God damn it. How could they? Oh my god. You don't have... Wait, you haven't added any friends yet. It's just sad, bro. But yeah, alright, so what is this shit called? Sifu. Alright, let's see if it's free. $40? Let me see, because I'd be losing money on that. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. It didn't say it's on PS Plus. Usually it'll say, buy it. Or no, download it if it's on PS Plus. Here, I'll check again. $40. Yeah, no, it's not on PS Plus. Let's see. PS4. Shopping. Yeah, $40 for that is kind of a ripoff, man. Let's see. Yeah, it's like $50 Holy shit, bro. Let's see.
I can't afford this shit!
Hold on, let me check Steam. Yeah, that's wild. $50 for the... I know that game's old, too. Like, it's not even new. I remember Dreamcast guys soyed out over it back in the day.
I can't
Yeah, $40 on Steam. Let me check CD keys.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, shit. Okay, cool. It's $8 on CD keys. Alright, I was about to say, bro. That's, like, expensive for a fucking old game. Alright, let me buy it real quick. Well, it's not Sony that puts it on sale. It's the publisher. The publishers set digital prices, guys. It's not Sony. That's not how it works. Alright. Let me see. I think, yeah, alright. I gotta wait for the code to come in, but yeah, I got it. So. This should work. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just refuse to pay full price for, like, a 2-year-old fucking game. Although, it's probably, like, 3 years old now. I don't know how old it is, but either way. Yeah, okay, it's almost 2.5 years old. There's no fucking way that shit should be full priced. I see the release date now. I'm back on my actual gaming screen. But yeah, that's crazy, man. It's like, what? Can I do math? Like 32 months old? Like, that's wild. It should be like $10 by now. Alright, get my key. Bro, stop trying to warn me about a site that I clicked the fucking link for. Eat my ass, ad block. Alright, let me redeem this real quick. Activate product on Steam. Alright, does it work? Yes. Alright, I got it. It is installing. It's like Batman, but it's not. What? Oh, isn't that wonderful, guys? Look at that. Let's put on this background music while I keep reading. Let's see. So Claus Mystery with the 20. By the way, autism is overdiagnosed for anything, too. Well, everything's overdiagnosed nowadays because you make money from diagnosing people. But yeah, definitely. Nice Siler with the 2, by the way. Look at a guide beforehand, trust me. I don't know, isn't that part of the appeal to go in blind? Just get your ass beat. But yeah, I've heard that game's pretty tough. And 04 Alphatron with the 2, iSiler is an unofficial Griffin sponsor. That's right, man.
Gaming.
And 04 Alphatron... Oh, wait, no, I read that. We're good. Claus Mystery with the 20. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is woke in-game and in-studio. See? Claus, you're not helping your autism case here. Nobody was talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then all of a sudden, the tism, like, spikes. And all of a sudden, you got to bring it up. So you're not helping your diagnosis here. As someone who has taken just as many psychology courses as your average therapist, unfortunately, I am about to diagnose you with low-functioning autism if you're not careful. And Super Straight with the 5. CNN is starting to fact-check Camel Toe during her solo interviews. Meanwhile, it's being reported 5 assassin groups are targeting... Yeah, dude, it's crazy right now. But yeah, I did see CNN starting to, you know, have to actually acknowledge the bullshit now. Which is pretty crazy. That's how bad she is. Griffin can be a practicing therapist. Oh yeah, it's easy to be a therapist. Nice Siler with the 50. Here you go, sir. And yes, it's brutal. Alright, well, I'll definitely get brutalized then. R.I.P. But appreciate it, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Sifu, more like stink poo. Oh my god. And Neonverse Animations with the 2. Griffin has autism, OCD, cough, Aerith. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely have autism. Yes. The person who gets on stream every single night and talks in a normal fucking cadence instead of going, alright guys, you see my new Aerith? I really like Aerith. Yes, I have autism. Exactly. How did you know? The person who can function for 10 fucking hours at a time in a arguably highly social setting of having to read and interact with the chat and talk about whatever the fuck is happening on screen is definitely a walking sped. Yes, because there are so many successful autistic content creators that can go live for several hours at a time without completely embarrassing themselves at every opportunity. Let's see Chris Chan in my shoes. Let's see it. I want to see Chris Chan's autistic ass have the same level of high performance that I do every single night. I don't think Ricky Berwick has autism, dude. He's just a cripple. That's two separate things. Chris Chan's gonna smoke you, bro? Nah. Not even once. Oh, Griffin collects nerdy cards, so he has autism. Damn, man. It's true. It is true, man. You did show all your Aerith collection, pillows, cards, toys, and more? Well, now you have schizophrenia, because I don't have any pillows. Griffin likes video games, he has autism, but I don't like Sonic, so I'm safe. I am safe. Daryl Zone with the 2. Aerith prefers 6 foot tall and likes black men. I mean, so do I. And iStyler with the 5. BK as in Big Mike. Uh-oh. Yeah, that thing's schlanging. Alright, let me see. Open this up real quick. So, former First Lady Michelle Obama spotted promoting her new drink at Costco. Obama was seen at Livermore Costco in California promoting the 0-calorie Plezzy Fizz. Dog, what in the fuck kind of... Yeah, I can't... Yeah, can I get a Plezzy Fizz? What an appetizing name. Plezzy Fizz. Like, why not just call it Lesbian Fizz? Because that's what it sounds like. This is a healthy drink, she was heard saying. Just last month during the DNC, Obama bragged about how her mother used to tell her that she was suspicious of folks who took more than they needed. Obama's the co-founder and strategic partner of the beverage company. Yeah, that shit's not gonna sell. It'll flop. Why are we looking at this bitch's fucking ass cheeks just engulfing her sweatpants? Dude, it looks like Cheez-Its. It literally looks like cheese. Like, the box looks like a box of Cheez-Its, bro. That shit's gonna sell like crap. Yeah, I guess she was using her pants to scratch her asshole, so she pulled them all the way up. I don't know. Yeah, that shit's probably ass. Most of these seltzer brands fail. Like, even Coke's seltzer brand, I think, failed. So, it's an oversaturated market. That shit's gonna bomb. Let's see. Claus Mystery of the 20. The evidence of DEI in the studio and game exist. Cope. Claus. No one is saying that black people don't exist in the fucking studio, or that whatever you're upset about doesn't exist inside of the studio that made the game, okay? The point is simply having a certain type of character in a game does not make the game woke. There has to be like overarching plot points that make the game woke. The mere existence of colored people in a game does not make it woke, bro. It doesn't make it woke, especially when the original game literally had a black person as the main character, or at least one of the main characters. Like, the original plan for Final Fantasy VII was supposed to be Aerith, Cloud, and Barret. That was the only 3 characters. They added more after that. But bro, from the very inception, 1/3 of the fucking, you know, I guess original cast was supposed to be woke. So I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know if Amano drew Barret or not, but he wasn't the character designer for Final Fantasy VII. So I don't know if he did. I know he drew Cloud, Aerith, Tifa, and Sephiroth. I think that's it, though. I don't think he drew any of the other characters. Here, let's see. Mono Art FF7. Yeah, apparently he did. Oh my god, dude, they're all like 20 fucking p. Why is it that it just feels like everything is so low res on the internet nowadays? I don't get it. But yeah, right here. That's Barrett right here. So you have Cloud, Red, Aerith, and Barrett. So these are the original characters, basically. So... yeah, Aerith, Cloud, and Barrett were like the original main 3 characters, and then Red was supposed to join the party as well. But yeah. Well, dude, everybody looks like kind of a demon in his art. Like, does this look anything like Cloud and Aerith? Or no, this is Sephiroth and Aerith. Like, look. He does like a super stylized art style, so... yeah. Does that look like Sephiroth and Aerith to you? Not really. It's just, he does like a very, you know, classical Japanese style drawing, basically. So. Aerith and Sephiroth with Down syndrome, yeah. But yeah, here's a better image, I guess. There you go. So, I hate to break it to everybody, Final Fantasy VII has always been woke by Claus's standards. Was that a Pornhub tab? No, I don't use Pornhub. It's for amateurs, dog. Neonverse animations of the 5, bro. I triggered Griffin, laughed my ass off, and I'm surprised everyone didn't agree because I always hear people moaning about your obsession with Final Fantasy games. Exactly. To be fair, I'm not really obsessed with Final Fantasy. I just like it. It's not the only thing I play or talk about. It just happens to be something that gets brought up all the time. By others, not just me. Let's see. Bro, what the fuck is that thumbnail? Oh my god. Bro, she knew exactly what she was doing with that angle. That was not accidental at all. Let's see. So, Claus Mister with a 20. I prefer to drink Griffin's plasma. What the fuck? Is that a code word for cum? Then play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And Creators Freedom with the 2. Google image. My mom entered a contract marriage. I don't even know what to look for in that, but I don't really want to pull up shit on Google Images. Because Google Images is different for everybody, so that's going to be, what, this? That? What am I supposed to do with that? I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
That's like one of those webtoon comics based, basically cheap anime imitation. No clue. Couldn't tell you. I don't partake in that aspect of the internet, so. Those pesky Koreans. Yeah, I agree, man. With their plastic surgery and kimchi. Brett likes them black creatures? Probably, man. Claus Mr. the 20, plasma is part of what makes humans blood. Bro, why are you trying to be so edgy? Now you want to fucking Twilight me? Oh my god. Now he's comparing, well, bruh. So you'd rather drink a man's blood than play a video game? That's just weird, bro. Weird. But yeah, I don't know. To each their own, bro. Super straight with the two. Webtoons are mostly Korean, better than anime. Do they actually have non-cuck MCs that get poon? That's the part that always pissed me off about anime. It's like these guys are like literally showered in baddies. And they're just like, autism. Yeah, you want to see a prime example of autism. Your average anime protagonist has autism. They're like, oh my god, a girl's talking to me. I'm scared. But yeah, that type of shit. I hate that fucking trope in anime, dude. That shit is so obnoxious. Like, any fucking dude with a functioning dick wouldn't just fling that bitch down on the bed and start, you know. But yeah, it's just irritating. I hate that fucking aspect of anime with a passion. It's like, why is every dude a literal fucking cuck? It's like, oh my god, I don't have a working penis. It's so irritating. Definitely talking about Burrito there. Yeah, fuck Burrito, dude. Shit's garbage. Yeah, motherfuckers in anime can slay like a fucking dragon, but they can't slay that pussy? Hell no, dog. Not a chance. Burrito, it's the sequel to Naruto, which sucks. It's bad. Why is he holding his neck? Did he just get done playing, fuck it. Oh, shit, what's that shit called? Never mind. We won't get, it's really nasty, but I guess he just got done with a single mom playing, you know, mother and son. Let's just say. But yeah. And mommy wasn't happy, so she choked her son. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, RP, bro. An Olive Garden set? Maybe. Could have been, man.
What's up, Gabe Rooster Casca here?
Dude, I wonder if he calls his single mom girlfriend mommy.
And today we're talking about PlayStation, but I must admit that I'm actually pretty frustrated because this entire story, it aggravates me how bad Sony has got, whether it is the overpriced PlayStation 5 Pro or just the lack of new games or the fact that Sony first party seems so incredibly silent. But I want to talk about this today because these new leaks about Concord,
I just realized he's in Elden Ring. Hell yeah, dude.
Just kind of highlight how ignorant PlayStation has gotten. But let's talk, because a new leak came out literally just 5 minutes ago that PlayStation spent $400 million on Concord. They wasted $400 million on Concord, which is easily the biggest financial flop in all of gaming history. It's one of the most expensive games of all time. It cost more than freaking Avengers to make. Okay.
Not the Avengers, dude! Oh my god!
Let's talk about this because I'm fresh.
The Avengers! I love how that's like the fucking metric point. The Avengers, dude! Oh my god! The Avengers, no way!
Frustrated the industry has even gotten to this point, but specifically PlayStation. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So originally the video today was going to just be about this, that apparently the director of Concord randomly stepped down. It sounds like he's pretty much on the verge of being fired. They're not really sure what's going to happen to the studio, which is Firewalk. So this company was bought by Sony just to make Concord because it was thought this is going to be part of our big live service push. In a lot of financial documents and a lot of public statements, PlayStation has talked about the fact that they want more constantly living experiences. Like, I feel like people kind of laugh at all the big single-player stuff that PlayStation has released. Stuff like Astrobot and Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man and Gran Turismo. Those games may be...
Nah, dude, Firewalk is about to...
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock. Very simplistic and straightforward and solo, but they're definitely the things that sold consoles. So this big live service push, I have always been very vocally against it because it seems sort of antithetical.
Yeah, I hope they do too.
Against the themes of what made PlayStation.
Bunch of leftist cocks, man. I hope they never get another fucking job in the industry again and they have to go on fucking welfare. Fuck them. You know, honestly, at this point, you know, these are the type of people that would happily see you fired from your job, banned off of social media, and just basically completely ostracized from society because of your viewpoints. So I'm tired of like pretending like, oh, I feel so bad for it. No, fuck them. They're a bunch of ideologically backwards dipshits who belong in a fucking homeless shelter. That's the only fate that's fitting for their fucking kind.
PlayStation so big in the first place, and when I saw people react,
good fucking riddance, you fucking parasitic scum.
To this, a lot of people were like, okay, it's very strange that this entire project has managed to fall apart so spectacularly. I mean, this dude is one of the creative directors of Destiny 2. He left to make this game from scratch. But here's the leak that just came out that everybody is losing their minds about. This game cost $400 million to make.
Not including the price of the studio, keep in mind.
Now, just even starting with that, everybody is like, how did they spend $400 million on Concord? Now, at this point, only 25,000 people on the planet even bought Concord. I feel like a lot of you guys who are watching this, even the most...
Hey, I make up 12,500 of the user base of Concord, because I bought 2 copies out of that 25,000.
Dedicated to fans and subscribers. Thank you for watching, by the way. Most of y'all never even played it. Maybe you hopefully at least tried the beta with an open mind, but the game was just abysmally unfinished. It felt too raw. It just didn't really have any parts of it that felt unique. It just felt like some AI slop churned out by mixing together Guardians of the Galaxy and Overwatch in a very poor slushy. So the fact that this managed to cost more than Guardians of the Galaxy even took to make, the fact that this is the most expensive game of all time while looking so cheap is truly baffling. What crack was Jim Ryan smoking? Did anyone think this had Star Wars potential? Holy crap. So
Herman Holst
this is the other part of it, is that
he'd be fired.
This is Colin Moriarty. This is part of their podcast called Sacred Symbols. It's all part of Last Stand Media. Now, this is such an interesting part, is that a lot of people are trying to figure out why.
Dude, any motherfucker that greenlit Concord to any degree would be immediately fired if I was in charge.
It failed.
They don't have a fucking clue of what they're even doing. Like, anyone's hands that touch this shit would be fucking gone if it was up to me. There's no way, man. How the fuck can you trust somebody with hundreds of millions of dollars when they think this is how you spend $500 million? Like, holy shit, man. They'd be gone.
Because, let's face it, there have been bad games that turn a profit. There's definitely been more crappy projects that have come out that managed to at least meet some expectations. We've also seen better games spend less money on it. So the whole confusion, it feels like, with Concord is who approved this? Why didn't it get canceled? Why didn't it get scrapped or reworked? Like, how did nobody at any points in the PlayStation process realize this game is not going to work? So this video is 9 minutes long. It's part of a much, much longer podcast, but essentially Colin Moriarty had a chance to sit down and talk extensively with someone who worked on Concord. He verified who they were, he checked into their background, it's definitely a real person, and he said it's much worse than you think. Now, I watched this entire 9-minute video because it's just so good.
Yeah, I bought 2 of the Concord controllers. They're worth like $300 now, man. So I'm glad I bought them.
And essentially, every part of this, PlayStation said this is going to be our future. Now, even that, as a big PlayStation fan...
Griffin is Dreamcast guy's only true devote. Yeah, dude, I'm a fan. Genuinely. I want him to sign my Keep Dreamin' hat that I wear every single day to remind myself to stay positive.
And that's a primary part of my frustration, is I hate the fact that Sony has grown so much, they've gotten so powerful, they're so dedicated to this mission to making games, but at the same time, their idea of what fans want seems so off base. Like, I talk to a lot of PlayStation fans. I follow a lot of PlayStation fans. I get a chance to just get into the dirt and go to forums and make videos about PlayStation and read the comment section. And I feel like what people want is almost a callback to the late PlayStation 3 and early PlayStation 4. That era where PlayStation was putting stuff out, where PlayStation game studios like Sony Bend and Sony Santa Monica and all these different studios were actually putting stuff out. Even if it was experimental or different or weird, a lot of times it was really good. Like, think of something like the Uncharted multiplayer. This is just a random example I'm pulling out of my ass, but if you ever...
Nah, the only thing I want Pokey to sign is the marriage certificate.
Played the Uncharted multiplayer or the Last of Us multiplayer, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it wasn't that good. Like, it was fun, it was competent, it was well balanced, but it wasn't like super fleshed out or something you'd play for seasons and seasons and seasons. I mean, I know some people are very obsessed with Last of Us's multiplayer, but my point is the fact that those were ideas they threw in purely for the passion of it. Clearly, it was just the fact that the developers, the worlds, the people over at Naughty Dog and stuff like that thought this stuff was so cool, they made that purely as just a for funsies add-on, even if it wasn't a perfectly fleshed out microtransaction-filled thing. PlayStation used to do stuff purely because they thought it was fun. You know?
Yes and no. To a certain... Japan studios more so than any other of their studios, but yes and no. Sony's main priority has always been to make money.
No, I feel like people keep bringing that up. I keep seeing this talking point come up again and again and again, which is remember fun. You know, there used to just be stuff that didn't always make perfect sense, or yeah, the balancing wasn't perfect, so you'd play a game and you could completely break the talent trees and still have a good time with it. But
what the fuck does that have to do with anything? It's nothing to do with the type of game that Sony makes.
You couldn't say that games weren't fun. PlayStation was told this is going to be our Star Wars, our big billion-dollar franchise.
The problem is most of these fun games that he's talking about were made by studios that PlayStation didn't own.
Is going to be extremely good when internally the developers knew the game was incredibly unfinished even when PlayStation bought it. When Sony purchased Firewalk, the game was in a minimally playable state. It had levels and design and shooting and stuff like that, but they were probably told, even when they got purchased, they had already spent $200 million of their own investment making the game. Then they got bought by about $150 million from PlayStation, and Sony put an extra $200 million of their own money into the project to try and get into a playable state, which obviously they failed at, and they released it as unbroken as we have. So the rough numbers is that before even budgeting and stuff like that, like before marketing or any other material, they spent about $400 million baseline. In fact, in this video, he talks about the fact that they may have spent closer to $500 million just making Concord, and they got $0 for it. Remember that. They did mass refunds for Concord. So literally, Sony got nothing out of this at all. You lose. Good day, sir. I have talked in the past about how I feel like the discussion around video games has kind of pivoted to be more negative. And I've spoken out against that, in that I do feel like people are overly obsessed about how every game's got to be perfect, every game's got to be super polished and great. I guess I kind of enjoy 7 out of 10 experiences more than a lot of gamers do, which is...
You mean good games? Why wouldn't you enjoy good games? A 7, well, at least on my scale, a 7 out of 10 is good. So, yeah, I would hope you enjoy good games. Not everything has to be the fucking game of the year.
It's fine. I'm not telling you to buy every game. Obviously, I buy a lot of games. I beat a lot of games. But I think I have an appreciation for games that are almost correct, where they have game loops I don't particularly love or problems and stuff like that. Because even a kind of messed up 7 out of 10, a lot of times I appreciate good ideas, games that clearly are close to what they're trying to achieve, even if they fall a bit short. But I think almost the criticism at times of video games is part of the game itself. And apparently there has been this rise of toxic positivity that, I'll be honest, I hate that. I have sometimes people come at me. I think the biggest criticism I get constantly is, you bag on games too much. Clearly, you enjoy just hating on bad game news or the constant...
What's wrong with that? I enjoy hating on shitty games.
Freaking face plants from Xbox. Clearly, I genuinely enjoy reporting on Xbox's continual L's they take. But apparently...
Me too.
Internally at this...
Fuck Xbox.
Company, and I've heard this at other companies, there is this obsessive, toxic positivity where you can't talk bad about the project. I think toxic negativity is a problem as well. People that just obsessively hate on stuff. But I feel like people got to figure out how to take that step back and be more objective to talk about games for good or for bad. Every aspect of this, I think, it's already clearly gone down as the...
He said the N-word. Based. Hell yeah, dude.
Biggest financial failure in video game history. It's the biggest financial failure of PlayStation history. But I also feel like I hope other companies learn from this lesson. I hope other companies are able to realize that Good ideas are something that take time. Good ideas take flesh soil. They take a lot of time to grow. They take a lot of passionate people, a lot of time sitting in a room and sort of just figuring things out. This game took 8 years to make and still felt rushed. I almost feel like if they were able to criticize their own art, death of the author, I wish they had been able to kind of kill the project so the best aspects of it could grow. I don't know. It's just so bad that I'm still confused as to why they allowed this to happen. Jim Ryan, whatever heads of...
Yeah, I'm going to send... So, WADA's doing a grading special for video games. So I'm going to be sending in my copy. I think I'm probably just going to send in one copy because one of my copies has like kind of a small crease on the spine of the game. So I'm not going to send that one in because it'll get like a 9.6 or something. Although maybe I will. But yeah, I'm going to send in at least one of my copies of Concord in to get graded at WADA. And hopefully I'll be the first person to do so. Because that'd be funny as shit.
PlayStation. Herman Hulse, whoever thought this was a good idea, I think somebody needs a pay cut or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it can be a centerpiece of my gaming collection, guys. It'll be a graded copy of Concord and my boxed controller of the Concord DualSense. You know, that'll be the crown jewel of my wall of virginity, man.
This is just bad. It's a bad era for PlayStation. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure
you get a little sticker if you send it into WADA first. I've gotten a few of them. I don't remember what it was. Oh, the Darkness 2, like, Singapore cover or some shit like that. Hold on, let me see real quick. It'd be easier to show you, but let's see. Yeah, I got a sticker for sending in something before. I've gotten a few of them. So they give you a little sticker that says first on it, which is kind of cool. But yeah. Do I remember my sign-in? Probably not. Oh, I do. Nice. Welcome back, friend. Oh my god, guys, I have a friend now. Order history. Let's see. Completed orders. View grades. I think this is it. Yes. So this version of the Darkness 2, which is sweet, by the way. It's the Steelbook version of the game. So this is the Steelbook itself, which is sealed. And then it comes with this like lenticular slipcover, but it was like the Singapore Asian Pacific version or some shit. Like, it's a super weird version of it. And I bought one off of eBay, got it graded, and it was the first one they graded, so they gave me the sticker for it. But yeah, really awesome special edition, man. Nah, I don't want to sell it. I don't sell my graded games. My graded games go inside of my storage unit, and I'm just letting those fuckers sit. Because I paid almost nothing for most of them. So. Most of the stuff I get is for my own personal collection. So. I genuinely like 360 games, so. Yeah, do I have anything else? Oh, yeah. I also graded this, guys. Y'all will approve. Y'all will approve of that. I had a feeling y'all would like that one. Do I have anything else in this? Not in this one. Let me check. Let's see this one. Oh, that's the wrong. What the fuck? the fuck is wrong with this thing? Not that one. This one. That ass shot, yeah. Let's see, what else can I show y'all? Oh, here's another one of those kind of similar to the Darkness. I love these lenticular covers, man. So yeah, this is the Best Buy pre-order version of Darksiders 2 that has like this lenticular slip cover on it. So I have a bunch of these, but this was the best one. They're hard to grade because anytime it's paper, the corners get chewed up because, you know, the shrink wrap like pulls it down. So it's very hard to get a high grade in these, but it got a 9.4 A+, which I'm really happy with. So the corners have to be like sharp in order for it to get a 9.8, which it's not going to happen because of the way it's packaged. So the grading is flawed inherently, but it's fine. What else did I send in here that's kind of cool? Let's see. I mean, I love this, but this thing looks so fucking sick. The deluxe edition steelbook from Final Fantasy VII Remake. That shit looks absolutely gas. But yeah. Oh, I graded this too. This is just a personal nostalgia. These are hard to find, man. Finding a Dead Island special edition sealed. These are really tough. What else did I do that's kind of neat? Oh, yeah. This one's cool. This is another one of those that's hard to grade because you can see the corners up top. See how they do that? Like, that's kind of what I was talking about on the other one, too. Is the corners, because the way they're packaged, the shrink wrap pulls down the corners. So it like counts as damage technically, but the actual game inside is fine. It's just, you know, the way it is, unfortunately. But yeah, I graded this as well too. I'm debating opening that one up and then just sending in the case, because the case looks way cooler than the slipcover personally. Then I sent in this too. The BioShock Limited Edition, which is really neat. But yeah, that's just some of the stuff I've sent in. I don't know, we got a good selection there. We got anime bitches, Darksiders, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and BioShock. But yeah, I just have like a really big collection of like graded games. I have like over 100 graded 360 games that I have. So I enjoy collecting them personally. I think they're really cool. But yeah, I have some more stuff I need to send in. I ordered 5 more copies of Lollipop Chainsaw for the 360, so I'm going to send those in too. And then I have Vanquish, Azura's Wrath, Battlefield 3 and 4. I have some Rebirth steelbooks to send in from the Best Buy pre-orders. Something else too, I can't remember. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff I'm sending in. Oh, and then Concord I'm going to send in too, so.
Sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I found this at a thrift store with my girlfriend. It costs $1. It says chippin' dippin' and margarita sippin'. And I don't know why. Why, but it cracks me up. I also think it's probably a little bit too small, but you know what? I am at home, so I can wear a shirt that's about to rip off me.
Thanks so much for watching.
Oh my god, bro. Mommy got me this shirt, that's right. Let's see. Super straight with a 5. Yep, the ones I read, the girls throw themselves at the guy, and the guy actually goes to town on the girls and practically says, "Be gone, thought," so he pumps and dumps. Hell yeah, man. Beast. And Neonverse Animations with the 5. At Toastman, the message was for certain special people. Am I not special? That's alright. I'm guessing you meant Claus. And Not Naya with the 2. I hope these lefties go on welfare. Yeah, bro, that's the thing. Is like, these are the same people that actively wish for those they don't ideologically agree with to go homeless. So I think we should start wishing them the same fate. And 7 Minute Man with the 2. Who would you vote for president, Yong or Dreamcast guy? I feel like Dreamcast guy could be easily manipulated, so I would say Dreamcast guy. You could wield favor with him by flashing a fucking 30th anniversary PlayStation console in front of him. Neonverse Animations of the 2. Griffin, if I buy limited run bundle, can I double the price? It depends on the game, man. Like the Persona games, for example, when they were on limited run, they were like 30 or 40 bucks, and then they sold for 80. So, yes. Theoretically, you can. It just depends on what the game is. I think Lollipop Chainsaw is already pre-selling on eBay from limited run for like $80-something if you pre-ordered that. So, it just depends on what the game is. But I actually need to place another limited run order because, well, let me see what they have. So yeah, they have the Star Wars Bounty Hunters, which I'm definitely going to get a copy of that for... I'll probably get 2 for Switch, 1 for PlayStation. They have Hitman Blood Money for Switch. I'll probably buy one of those. The Valkyria Chronicles Remaster for the Nintendo Switch. I'll probably get one of those. Only 35 bucks. And then they have the Castlevania Dominus collection. 3 variant cover arts. So I'll get one of each of those for PS5 and Switch. And then there's another game, I think. It may not be listed yet. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, man. Like, the thing is... Oh, look, they're selling these, too. Do you think Dreamcast guy is gonna buy a Sega Dreamcast hoodie? What do you guys think? They got a bunch of Dreamcast related stuff. What in the... Hold on. Wait. Sega Dreamcast trading cards? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. That's actually fucking funny, man. And then you can buy like a binder and sleeves and card storage. That's actually fucking funny, man. I'm not going to buy them because I don't like the Dreamcast or have any sort of attachment to it at all, but that's actually pretty funny. But yeah, here, these are the games that are, like, I guess up for pre-order. So you have the, this, which I'm going to get one of each version. So you have that cover. I'm going to get 2 of these because obvious reasons. And then that cover, which I don't really like that one. But, you know, people will buy the complete set. Oh, it's one of these web pages, ew. But yeah, this I would definitely pick up a copy or 2 of. This is like one of those cult classic titles that people really like. It's actually a good game, too. It's a good strategy game. Then I'll buy this one, too. Probably just get one of those. And then Star Wars Bounty Hunters, I'm definitely going to pick up a few copies of that. Because it's Star Wars, so... I don't know what that is. Absolute Tact. Ew, it's like European. Gross. Disgusting. But yeah. Look, they even put the girl on the Ultimate Edition. See, they know it's gonna sell. What is that? C Smash VRS. No idea what that is. But yeah, then they had the Sonic Shadow Collector's Edition for $250 fucking dollars. Not a chance in hell, man. You can get Sonic and Shadow standing on a Dreamcast with a steelbook, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely not. But yeah. See, that's the thing, guys. It's all about diversification. So, like, if one of those games goes up by double, it pays for 2 of the games you just bought. So, I mean, all of those games will go up in price over time. It's just how long will it take is the question. So, diversification. Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2. I recommend Battlezone 98 Redux as a chill game. What is that? Redux.
I can't afford this shit!
Is there like a trailer? Guess not. Oh, there we go. 8 years ago. So it's old.
Where did they come from?
Incoming CCA forces, sir. Chinese units to the south. Got another one, Commander!
Well, the Lollipop Chainsaw Collector's Editions didn't sell out. They were available for like 2 months. You just had to pre-order it before the cutoff date. So is this like an RTS? Oh no, it's an action game. Yeah, this does look pretty good. Classic PC gameage? Hell yeah, dude. Will Trump survive the next couple months? He's going after usury, bro. I think he's dead. Yeah, I heard about that. He wants to cap interest rates at 10%. Oy vey. That's almost as bad as taking us off the, fiat currency and putting us on silver standard. Yeah, he might be in JFK territory if he's not careful. The central bank will not like that one. Yeah, but they haven't sent the actual CIA agent yet to fucking do the sniping, so that's the problem. They've sent in 2 of their lackeys, but not the actual agent yet. So they haven't sent like the heavy artillery, so to speak. Was Shadow the Hedgehog that bad? Oh boy.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a video game that exists. After
Wow, thank you for that. It's a video game that exists.
Shadow's first appearance in Sonic Adventure 2, the character had gained a lot of popularity. So just like Deadpool and Wolverine, they dug him out the grave. Because after dying in Sonic Adventure 2, he's back in Sonic Heroes. He's got a niche and he doesn't...
I'm actually shocked they've never remastered Sonic the Hedgehog, in all honesty. Or not Sonic, the Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. Like, dude, that game would sell. Motherfuckers would buy that shit just for the memes.
You know if he's a Shadow Android or not. Kind of interesting, kind of dumb, but kind of interesting. Honestly, I think Shadow iPhone is better than Shadow Android, but that's just me. Shadow the Hedgehog takes place directly after that game. However, it's not like Sonic Heroes, you know, all happy and colorful. This one is dark, has aliens, guns, swear.
Yeah, he used guns, but they made it super gay.
Pretty sure this will delete a team with Rouge the Bat in it. Basically an M-rated game for babies. And this game was actually supposed to be M-rated. Then they ended up wanting to switch it to a T rating, but after the new invention of the E10 rating in the early 2000s, the game got heavily censored to be an E10 game. And what was left of the original build was a really edgy yet awesome adventure. Awesome in all the wrong reasons because this game is a meme. Shadow the Hedgehog is often dogged on in the Sonic fanbase. This game is infamous for introducing the quote-unquote dark age of Sonic. You know, back in the mid-2000s where all the Sonic games were kind of mixed, except for this one is really good. Go play this one. But Shadow the Hedgehog was hated on like crazy back in the day. The game still stands with a really bad Metacritic score, and the memes are just everywhere, man. The writing is just insanely awful in this game sometimes.
This is like taking candy from a baby.
Yes, it's fine by you, we get it. But was this game really that bad? Did it deserve all that hate? And most of all, will I do the impossible and actually try to beat this game? Well, let's find out, because today we're going to be starting off Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, and I got mixed feelings about it, so let's find out if Shadow the Hedgehog was really that bad. Spoiler alert, yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, it was not good.
Yes, let's go. The most badass intro for any video game ever. No contest.
And then he cocks the fucking assault rifle like a shotgun.
Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, let's get it. I love how the concept of this game came from...
Bro, you can tell like the Japanese made this shit because they have no fucking clue about guns.
A lot of Sonic fans back in the early 2000s asking for Sega to give Sonic a gun in the game. Realizing that Sonic probably shouldn't have a gun, they gave it to Shadow instead. And that's how we got this abomination of a game. This complete bastard child of a video game. And I love it, you know. It's stupid, but I love it. It's a crazy, weird game in the Sonic series. Which is why this game is so infamous in the Sonic series, because it's such a fever dream of a game. Look at this, Sonic and the Squad, colorful as ever. Then the rest of the game is just dark. I love this game because it's so dumb. Oh my god, and this is actually my first time playing this game. So you guys are gonna see my live reaction to this. It's gonna be fun. Oh, the song is going hard. Then right here at the very end, Sonic straight up dies. Like, look at this man. Dude, this is a real video game. Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's get into it. Shadow the Hedgehog, okay. So, yeah, gunshots. Okay, that's fun. So when you click on something, you get a...
Yeah, I have this game, but I've yet to replay it.
Gunshot.
I bought it for the original Xbox because I think it's back compat, right?
Oh, that's cool. It's really cool. Oh, look at Shadow. He looks pissed. Damn. Alright, so let's start off a new game. I do remember watching this game a lot when I was younger on YouTube, because, like, this game was super, like, mysterious to me. It's the first time a Sonic character has ever sworn in a video game. Oh, and also this is the first time Jason Griffin actually voiced Shadow and Sonic. The first time the Sonic X cast actually did a video game performance. Because they did Sonic X before this, but it's the first time they actually appeared in the game.
Not the Aryan child!
Okay. Who am I? First minute into the game, we already seen a real gunshot. Nice. It's Black Doom. Visible confusion.
How do you know I'm Shadow? And what are you talking about?
Okay, so just does not elaborate, just leaves.
Just what was that all about? If he says he knows the truth about who I am, then like it or not, I have to believe him.
Yes, that makes sense. He knows my name, I should do whatever he tells me to. Yeah, if he told you to jump off a cliff, would you do it, Shadow? Type shit. Let's start the game. Here we got Westropolis, that's the first level. The buildings are getting blown up like crazy though. I would not want to live here. Yeah, let's hope there's no fall damage because that would definitely break his legs. We got Westropolis out here, the first level. So let's check this out. We got a gun right here, okay. Is that who I think it is? And there's Sonic, man of the hour. Okay, Sonic, wait, hold up. You can't say that. You're gonna get canceled on Twitter. You're gonna cancel me, yeah? Gen Z me, bro. Yo, the guns are actually not that bad. I expected it to be way worse. That actually felt responsive. What the heck? Let me hurt you. Let me hurt you. Okay, there we go. Yo, let's go. First one. 6 more to go. Then we're gonna become unstoppable. Doom's Eye. Here we got Doom's Eye from Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. I'll take your gun. Loser. I ran out of ammo. I need one. Need a gun.
I'm going to need a gun.
Yeah, isn't that great acting, guys? Anybody that says Keanu Reeves is a good actor, I have to really question your, like, sanity.
I ran out of ammo. I need one. Need a gun.
I'm going to need a gun.
I'm going to need a gun. He cannot act, bro. He's so bad.
I can attack whoever I want. There, we got a gun. Nice. Ooh, this is an alien gun. Nice. Cool. It's like lasers. Low-key, this one looks better though, so let's take this one. It's a hedgehog holding a gun, bro. This is so cool. Most badass video game ever. Okay, never mind. This game's actually adorable, bro. He threw it in such a cute little way, bro. A lot of explosions though. That one hurt me. Such a good bitch. Actually, no, I'm robbing you. This is my gun.
Yeah, dude, he sounds like he's reading his lines for the first time in Cyberpunk. He's like, that is crazy, man. We gotta stop the... Like, bro, it's so bad. Like, he is horrible at acting. Like, people just like him because he's a wholesome Reddit Big Chungus type. I don't know, man. It's fucking cringe. Scotty Man with the 5 at 2025 Game of the Year. Alright, we'll take a look. Oh, I saw this. Yeah, this shit looks crazy, man. I haven't seen the trailer, but I've seen the pictures. It just looks fucking retarded.
ほな、始めようか。半年前んとこから話すでええな。
Damn, his pants are gonna be ruined. Ooh, feet. Metal Gear, yeah, exactly. I didn't know Kojima made this game. That's dangerous territory? Why? It's feet, bro. Yeah, apparently Kojima has a massive foot fetish and spends hours upon hours perfectly modeling the feet that appear in his game.
あん時はなんやろな。ただただ水がありがたくての。あんなうまいもん生まれて初めてやった。どんな高い酒でもあれにはかなわん。けど、そのうちだんだん頭に浮かんできた。なんで俺はこんな砂浜で寝とったんや？思い出せへん。いや、そもそもの話、俺は誰や？名前も思い出せへん。ちゅうてな。案外悪なかったやんで。生まれ変わったみたいで、結構気分なんや。ほんでもまあ。
Yeah, I like Sleeping Dogs better than Yakuza as well. Sleeping Dogs was based, man. That game was fun as fuck.
それもすぐあの連中にぶち壊されるんやけどな。なあ、少年。ここどこや？
ここはリッチ島だよ。ハワイの近く。
ハワイかいな。
おじさん、隠れて。
あれ、海賊かいな。離せくれ。逃げろやの。
おじさ
ん。寝れと
？Wait, maybe I'm a little rusty on my Japanese, but doesn't Oji-san mean like uncle?
原発ゴミは近くの海に放射能を垂れ流してやがった。それがバレて騒ぎになったのが大体半年前。 で最近日本からヤクザが100人島のゴミは安全に処理すると申し出てきた。
Old man. Okay, Gramps. Okay, yeah, I thought it was a family member or some shit.
ここにも来たんだろ。とぼけんなって本当に知らないんだよ。なあジェイソン、お前んとこのガキといたんだよ。固めのヤクザはどこにいる？あ？俺は売られた喧嘩買っただけやで。
行きたいのはネレ島だったな。船の行き先決めんのは船長の仕事だ。もしあんたが名乗りを上げるなら前の船長を倒した男だし十分資格ありだぜ。
すごいじゃんおじさん。
船長か。悪くない響きやの。なんやあの船。
マッドランティスってとこから来てんだよ。ギャングとかマフィアのたまり場の島。
こっちも行くで。準備せえ。取りかじいっぱ
エスペランサの財宝って聞いたことないか。それを探してるってじいさんがマッドランティスに来てたんだ。
ほらおもろなってきたで。よっしゃ野郎ども出航準備や。マッドランティスに行くで。おいなんだこりゃ。どうする船長。ひとまず逃げるか。マッドランティスの洗礼っちゅうことかの。手洗い歓迎やないかい。
マッドランティスはいくつかの犯罪組織で運営されてる。そのうち一番でかいのがクイーン・ミシェルってバーサの組織だ。
ようこそ海賊色。
I don't know, bro. I don't really have an issue with games doing completely random, like, tonal shifts. Like, games need to be more fun and not take themselves seriously, so I don't know. Personally, I think it's nice to see developers do fun shit just for the sake of doing fun shit and mixing it up. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
我が王国マッドランティスへ。
ちゅうわけで記憶喪失で目覚ましてたったの2日、俺は海賊の船長になって海に漕ぎ出した。行く手に待ち受ける数々の冒険はお宝をめぐる戦争になっていくわけ。
ねえ、どうせならさ目標を決めない？
目標？
例えば伝説の海賊を目指すとかはどう？
伝説の海賊か。よっしゃ、俺ら五郎海賊団は伝説の海賊団を目指すで。
But yeah, I'm always happy to see games just do stuff for the sake of being fun. So I think it's nice that they aren't taking every single entry of the franchise super serious. I mean, it almost that's the thing is, like, I don't know if you have to play the other games to have any fucking clue of what's going on, but I would probably check that out. If you didn't need, like, background info from the previous entries, I'd probably buy that just to try it. I mean, it looks kind of, you know, funny for the most part. So, you know, like, I like games that are fun just for the sake of being fun, so. But yeah, as long as, like, the story is not super reliant on the 18 other Yakuza games, then yeah, I might pick that shit up. Why not? There's 10 million Yakuza. Yeah, what is it? Like, there's Yakuza, what? 0. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Then it's like a Dragon Inshin, or then Gaiden. Bro, I don't even... Hold on, let's just see. Let's just see real quick. List of Yakuza games. There's a ton of them, man. Yakuza franchise. So let's see. We got a list. So Yakuza 1, 2, Ryuga Gotoku Kenzen, Yakuza 3, 4, Yakuza Dead Souls, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 6, then I guess Fist of the North Star? Wait, that counts as a Yakuza game? Lost Paradise, Judgment, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Lost Judgment, Like a Dragon Ishin, Like a Dragon Gaiden, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and then Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Holy fuck, man. Good luck, bro. Damn. I have the Fist of the North Star game, though. I do have that. Actually. Well, yeah, Yakuza has always been called Like a Dragon over in Japan. They just changed the name in the US because the series became prolific enough to where they could. Because they thought Yakuza would be a cooler title than Like a Dragon for the American audience, which I kind of agree, because everybody knows what the Yakuza is. But if you heard the term Like a Dragon, you would think like, oh, it's a dragon game, dude. And then it's like about fucking Japanese gangsters and shit. It's like, oh, no, not really. But yeah. Yeah, I think Yakuza does sound cooler, but types of students: the whore, the other whore. Hell yeah, dude. I want a Triads game. Sleeping Dogs, man. That's what it used to be called, was like Rise of the Triad or some shit like that, and then they renamed it to Sleeping Dog. Sleeping Dogs is awesome. Like, that game is genuinely fun to play. Like, it's got some of the coolest, like, environmental executions in a video game, hands down. Let's see. Neonverse animations of the two. Could we watch Ricky Gervais destroy? As long as it's not a TV clip, because he's a comedian, right? As long as it's not a TV show clip, then yeah, we can probably watch it. $15 minutes? We'll see how it goes. Or is it this one? Which one is it? I don't really know if I want to watch 15 minutes of that, but we'll see. Super Straight with a 5. Sonic saying damn in this game kind of makes sense since Japan Sonic says damn. Yeah, that's because it's weird. Like, depending on what country you're in, you have different profanity, you know, issues. And apparently said son of a bitch once top 10 times, or I'm sorry, top 1 time that Shadow the Hedgehog swore.
I can't afford this shit!
So kind of lore friendly. Yeah, apparently Shadow the Hedgehog was supposed to be M-rated at first, and apparently the entire script was just filled with the word fuck from start to finish. which is pretty funny to think about. But yeah. And let's see, not Naya with the 2. Hope Trump never gets assassinated. Bro, it seems like he's got like a guardian angel looking down, man. So I don't know. It seems like God's got him. But hopefully not. Like, if that did happen, shit's gonna get ugly real quick. So, because nobody's just gonna accept, like, oh, it just happened. It's like, nah. 3rd time in fucking 3 months would be way too much for people to just be like, oh, yeah, that's a coincidence, dude. Oh. Like, at that point, it's obvious what's going on. So, I don't know. That'd be an ugly day for sure. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Remember the shadow disgusting black creatures line. Yeah, we just had it pulled up. Here, I can pull it up again. The link between Sonic and autism explained. There it is.
Dora's got a brand new show filled with new
We're
adventures.
gonna hop the
that are
border.
big.
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
Oops, I had it sped up. But oh well, yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, that's what you get, you fucking mask-wearing retard. Why the fuck would you wear a mask at the fucking beach? You know what? You deserve everything that happened to you. Holy shit. Vamonos, we're gonna hop the border. Wait, shit, I don't remember. What is it, like Dios Mio? Or I don't fucking know. El Wall, El Trompo. I don't know Spanish, man. But yeah. Neon verse animation with the 2. Top one, bro. If you don't want to watch it, that's fine. We can watch part of it. We'll see how it goes.
People get offended when they mistake the subject of a joke with the actual target.
Yeah.
And they're not.
I'm just not really like too big into like, I guess, comedians.
Not necessarily the same thing. You can make jokes about any subject. It depends what the joke is.
Yeah.
There's no rules. You can't joke about it. You can.
You should.
You just can.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's nothing sacred.
Well, that's
really.
the point. There's.
You saw the iPhone 16 Pro Max is out of stock. Yeah, they're always out of stock. They sell out every time. But yeah, I got mine, so that's all that matters.
Nothing sacred.
In a world where saying the wrong thing can get you canceled faster than you can say woke, Ricky Gervais is the hero we never knew we needed. He's like a comedic surgeon, slicing through the nonsense with a scalpel made of sarcasm. Get ready to witness Ricky Gervais tearing woke culture to shreds and laughing all the way to the bank.
Well, when you go on the Golden Globes, a lot of time you
Griffin's, it's not even that. I just don't need like, what's the best way to put it? It's like you already share a viewpoint with somebody. You don't need to hear someone reaffirm your beliefs. There you go. Belief reaffirmation. Like, we already know woke culture sucks. Do you really need to hear somebody else tell you how much it sucks? Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't need to watch 100 videos to tell me that I don't fucking like broccoli. Like, I already know I don't fucking like broccoli. You get what I mean? It's like, I don't really need to see, like, belief affirmation type stuff.
are politically incorrect and hilarious, of course.
Thank you.
And so,
Thank you.
So this is,
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about offence, isn't it? When people say they're offended, it's just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right, you know? It's... offence is about feelings, and feelings are personal. Some people are offended by equality. So what? You know, so you can't second-guess people. If you try and please everyone, you'll please no one. With comedy as well, I think you've got to deal with taboos and contentious issues, and sometimes you deal in irony, and some people don't get that, but, you know, you can't legislate against stupidity, otherwise you'll be doing nothing. So if you're saying anything...
Let's kick things off with a little reality check from Ricky. Just because you're offended doesn't mean you get to shut down the conversation. Offense is like your Aunt Carol's tuna casserole. Some people love it, some people hate it, and some people are just allergic. But Ricky's right. If we start banning everything that someone might find offensive, we'll be left with nothing but cat videos. And even those might offend dog people.
It depends what the joke is. Comedy comes from a good or a bad place. It's contextual. It's like this big debate about swearing. Is swearing okay on television? It depends. Use your common sense and your remote control. Don't write a letter.
Ricky doesn't just walk the line. He pole vaults over it with a cheeky grin. Apologies, not in his vocabulary. The guy's got a point. If you're going to make a joke, make it count.
Oh my God.
Over it with a cheeky grin. Apologies, not in his vocabulary. The guy's got a point.
Holy shit. Who the fuck told that fat cow she looked good in that dress? Holy shit, man.
You're going to make a joke, make it count. Woke culture wants comedians to tiptoe around feelings, but Ricky's here to remind us that humor is about pushing boundaries, not tiptoeing over them like you're sneaking out of a bad date.
I stand up, I say, well, you can't say that. You've got to say, you don't find them funny, you know. And I hate when people say, that joke was offensive. I say, no, you've got to say, you found it offensive, because it's all about feelings, and feelings are personal. And there's loads of types of comedy, and comedy evolves, you know. There's a new type of comedy at the moment called woke comedy, right? No, it's very progressive, you know. There are some clubs now where the comedian has to sign a thing saying he won't say anything contentious or he won't say anything that could offend anyone. It's a safe space for the audience. Woke comedy. And I tried to watch a bit of it, and I decided I'd rather watch Louis C.K. masturbate. Can't mention him anymore. He's cancelled.
Woke comedy. Ricky tried it, so you don't have to. It's like going to a buffet and finding out everything's gluten-free and tastes like cardboard. Comedy needs to have an edge. A punchline that makes you think, did he really just say that? Woke comedy is like a joke that apologizes before it even gets to the punchline. No wonder Ricky would rather watch Louis C.K. At least he's still throwing.
Is this AI content? Hold on. This sounds like AI content. Yeah, it definitely is. Yup, okay, I had a feeling. That sounded like an AI voice. Alright, yeah, that's not surprising. These channels are popping up everywhere now. I mean, you can make a shitload. How many views did this get? 2 million views in 2 weeks. Shit, man. Super Straight with a 5. I remember when they redesigned Dora to make her slightly older, and men on CNN or whatever complained about her being hot. So, yeah, bro. Dora in those shorts, man. Whew, it really got my imagination going. Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck, man. Yeah, the self-reporting is very evident in a lot of that type of shit, man. I don't know. But yeah, I never watched Dora as a kid because, you know, I was not Spanish or Hispanic or whatever. But yeah, I guess it's still around.
Punches.
Oh, women. Not all women. I mean the old-fashioned ones. You know, the old-fashioned women. Oh, God. You know, the ones with wombs. Oh. Those fucking dinosaurs. No, I love the new women. I know the new women. They're great, aren't they? You know, the new ones we've been seeing lately. The ones with beards and cocks. They're as good as gold. I love them. No, it's the old-fashioned. And now the old-fashioned, they go, oh, they want to use our toilets. Why shouldn't they use your toilets? For ladies. They are ladies. Look at their pronouns. What about this person isn't a lady? Well, his her you fucking bigot.
Your mom made you watch Dora? Why? Like, I could see zero reason why you'd watch Dora unless you're, like, a dual language type person, I guess. Like, I always thought that show was, like, catered towards, like, Hispanic, like, people in the U.S. I didn't think it was actually, like, a general appeal show. But, hey. I don't know.
What if he rapes me? What if she rapes you? You fucking turf whore.
Ricky dives into the deep end of the gender debate. And let's just say he's not wearing floaties. The man has a knack for pointing out the absurdities that woke culture tries to pass off as normal. It's like watching someone insist that a square peg fits in a round hole. It just doesn't. And no amount of shouting bigot is going to change that. Ricky's humor here is brutal, but hey, sometimes the truth hurts. And it's freaking hilarious.
Let's have a look at Ricky Gervais.
Hi, guys.
Dora really did had a big influence. Also, her voice actor loves Final Fantasy VII. She played it on YouTube. Based?
Ricky G here, wellness and beauty influencer. As a celebrity, I know all about stuff. Looks, science, and politics. So trust me when I tell you who you should vote for. If you don't vote the right way, it's like a hate crime. Or makes me sad and angry, and I'll leave the country. And you don't want that.
Ah, the influencers. Ricky's take on them is like a breath of fresh air. If that air was filled with sarcasm and the sweet, sweet scent of reality. The idea
I'll
that
put my square peg in your round hole.
Should be our moral compass
no, man.
is as laughable as
Don't
it sounds.
do that.
Ricky's poking fun at the absurdity of a world where the person with the most followers gets to tell us how to live. And if they threaten to leave the country, well, there's the door.
As it was, I didn't have to worry about offending anyone because it just happened, so.
But yeah, I never fucking watched Dora. So I guess my mom didn't give a shit if I learned Spanish or not. So GG's. But yeah, I never really watched any of the slop kids shows like Barney or Elmo or fucking what else did they have? Fucking Dora. I honestly couldn't tell you. But yeah, I never watched any of that type of shit. Thankfully. It was always boring. I watched Dora and I'm white. I'm sorry. Mr. Rogers? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I was too old to watch the Chinese propaganda show Kai Lu, so you know that was actually funded by Chinese state like media companies, right? Like the Chinese government unironically funds that Kai Lu show. So, yeah. A lot of these kid shows the Chinese government funds in order to like brainwash people. That and that fucking Kai Lan, what was that? Ni Hao Kai Lan or whatever? That was another one. Yeah, but didn't Kai Lu have like a bunch of that woke shit in it too? I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm thinking about, right? But yeah, a bunch of those kids shows have like a bunch of woke shit in it, and it's funded by the Chinese, so. But yeah, I never watched any of that crap, thankfully.
And the big controversy last time I did it was a Caitlyn Jenner joke, right? Oh, outrage on Twitter the next day. And by outrage, I mean a couple of people going, it was transphobic. It wasn't transphobic in the slightest. It was a joke about a trans person, but the joke...
Oh, I'm getting copyright. I'm guessing this is from... Yeah, alright. I'm getting copyrighted, so... These are obviously like from a Netflix special or TV or something. I don't know. But yeah. I had just looked over at that tab and I have the yellow thing. I'm gonna get blocked. It's from Netflix. Yep, that would explain it then. Yeah, you can't watch this type of, like, it's stupid because you can make a fucking YouTube video on it, but you can't stream it. Like, it can exist as a YouTube video, but YouTube's so fucking, like, just, you know, obnoxious about their copyright bullshit that they're like, oh, you can't watch a YouTube video on a YouTube live stream. Like, why? Why the fuck is it on YouTube if you can't watch it on YouTube? It's, like, retarded, but yeah. Queers for Palestine. Aw. Have you guys seen that fucking CNN like fake video or whatever where it's like instead of the pagers they put explosives inside of a sheep's anuses? So that when all the fucking Islam like terrorists go to rape their sheep they blew up. That was a pretty creative video. Yeah, somebody made like an AI video of CNN like reporting on, you know, Israel putting explosive devices inside of sheep's like rectums so that when the fucking Hezbollah people went to go fuck their sheep they would die from an explosion. But yeah. It's pretty good. Sounds real. I mean, it would work, obviously, but yeah. It got fact-checked by Snopes. Oh my god. The fact that they felt they needed to fact-check it tells you there's truth to it. But yeah, Muslim countries are infamous for their people having sex with sheep and other animals. So it's a very common thing in Arab countries to fuck your sheep. It is an amazing culture, man. All cultures are created equally. Remember that. Jesus Christ, a 53-minute video on this? God damn. Yeah, I mean, that's another joke with, like, Muslims, because it's like, you know, they make their women wear the fucking burqas, and it's like, why do Muslim men make their women cover themselves in fucking wool cloth so that they remind them of their sheep, and, like, you know, that type of stuff. But, yeah. Dreamcast guy should be making 53-minute videos. I mean, he doesn't have a job and does nothing all day. Dude, that's the thing, is like, he's the laziest game reviewer ever. He makes like a 10-minute video, literally not getting into any detail whatsoever, whatever game he's talking about, and then just shits it out. It's like, he could literally spend a little bit more time, make like a 30-minute review, probably get more views because it'll pop off in the algorithm more because his watch time will go up. And he'll make more money. But instead, I guess he's raising another man's children, so he's busy. I guess he's busy raising another man's child. But yeah, if you do YouTube full time, you have no excuse for not making longer form content. He said he beat Starfield but got exposed for playing the first of it. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't play anything, barely. Why does every anime protagonist sound like a girl? Because they're supposed to be high school teenagers and they're all voiced by women. 9 times out of 10. Like Naruto's voiced by a woman. I think Goku's voiced by a woman. I think the fucking retard from One Piece is voiced by a woman. So, yeah. It's because literally a bunch of fucking chicks voice the anime characters. Nah, Ash Ketchum is just a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
But, yeah. English Naruto is a woman? Yeah. I mean, Ash being voiced by a woman explains why he's such a fucking bitch. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the Pokemon anime is literal garbage. It absolutely sucks. It's about some fucking dweeb that can't even catch a Pokemon to save his fucking life. What happened to Digimon? I think it's still alive. I don't know. Is Digimon still a thing? I would imagine they wouldn't get rid of it, but I don't think it's super prominent anymore. Let's see. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Avatar Last Airbender Best Kids Show. Don't at me. Yeah, it was pretty decent. I can't afford this shit! Definitely better than the majority of the slop that appears on TV. So... yeah, I would say it was pretty good for the most part. The ending sucked, but, you know, you saw it coming. That's the thing, man. It kind of sucks with, like, media. Is like, I always root for the villain because I fucking hate the good guys, quote-unquote. So, I've always liked the villains better in the fucking, you know, I guess, modern media. Because, you know, the heroes or the good guys are just so fucking unlikable. So, 9 times out of 10, I'm rooting for the villain. Yeah, I don't know, bro. If I was ever in charge of, like, a fucking media franchise, like, that would be the final episode of whatever it is like, it sets it up like, oh yeah, dude, the hero is gonna win. And then, like, they just get their fucking head blown off at the end or something like that. That shit would be so fucking badass, man. Just like that fucking cunt, obnoxious, annoying main character archetype just gets his fucking head blown off. The end. Like Naruto, for example. When Naruto is about to, like, kill Madara or whatever, instead, he just, like, fucking chops his head off, and then it's done. It's like, yep, the end. Series ended. W's. Like, that would have been a better ending. So... that would have been great. Like, the entire series leads up to the hero winning. And it's like, nope. Just literally, nah. But yeah, dude, I just cannot stand the obnoxious good always has to win. But see, the powers that be in the world have to convince everyone that only the good guys win, because then it, you know, challenges the narrative surrounding a lot of other shit. You know. History is written by the victors, so therefore you have to enforce the idea that good always prevails in order for history to be believed in a lot of cases, so... You know, like the Democrat Party magically changed their entire stance on literally everything in the course of 10 minutes. You know, that type of shit. So... those type of, you know, omissions you have to make mentally. Obviously, man. Dude, I don't even know why you'd watch that shitty fucking burrito show. That thing was awful. I watched the first 2 episodes. I'm like, nope. Absolutely not. That shit was ass, man. Absolute ass. Oh, yeah, dude, the ending of Death Note was terrible. They completely butchered that show. Absolutely ruined it. I mean, the only silver lining is that he becomes a fucking immortal death god, so maybe he'll continue his good work. But, yeah, I don't know, man. That was such an unsatisfying ending. Like, oh yeah, dude, I took a gamble and I won. Ha ha ha. I left the fucking book in the gym locker. Like, really? It's just infuriating. Dude, one of the best fucking scenes in that entire show is when he like gets that chick to hand over the what was it? The passport or whatever? I forgot, but then the chick kills herself. That was like one of the greatest scenes I've ever seen in TV. Hands down. When he like completely just fucks over that woman. And she hands over like the fuck. Oh no, it was a driver's license. It was a driver's license. And then she goes and hangs herself. That was so fucking good, man. Like that was the type of energy that show excelled at. The whole final like arc of it was so bad. It was so bad, dude. The final 12 episodes of that series suck. Like it's the prime example of a show that should have ended after the first season, but you know. Death Note makes no sense. How would anyone know he has the Death Note? Because my plot, basically. It's literally just plot, like fucking coincidences. Griffin has a real life Death Note. I wish, man. That would be great. You could call me the printing press because my ass would be writing. Fuck, bro. That would be awesome. That would be like the most busted power ever. You could literally just write anyone's fucking name and how they die with all the events surrounding it. Like, dog. That is like beyond OP. Well, luckily the pages are infinite, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah, I would have fun with that, man. It doesn't matter if you're built... What? If you're built like a brick shirt house, everyone... What? I don't even know what that means. Griffin would end billions. That's right, man. Did I watch, wait, am I racist? No, I don't know what that is. But yeah, that shit would be so fucking goated, man. You could just kill anybody just by writing their name down and then also make them do whatever the fuck you wanted to prior to their death. Like, shit. You could reshape the entire world if you wanted to. If anything, that's one of my biggest faults with Death Note is Light was way too short-sighted. Yeah, he didn't have a big enough brain, man. His goals were far too unambitious. Like, sure, he wanted to become the god of the new world and all that type of shit, but is killing criminals really the way to do that? I don't think so. Diddy is innocent? Yeah, man. Free my man Diddy. Did he do it? Absolutely not. Yeah, I like Bleach more than Death Note too, but yeah, they're very different. I'm writing? Yeah, I wish. No, I don't. I don't have one, man. Rukia greater than Orihime? I agree, I'm key. See, you do have good taste. You just need to get over the fucking horse. So, or I'm sorry, the donkey. She's definitely no purebred. Oh yeah, I bought a bunch of these. Sonic Generations delisted. I have like 10 copies of it for 360 I got for $6 each. So, yeah, just in case it ever spikes in price, I got some copies of it. So. Yeah, well, they're about to release the Generations X Shadow whatever fucking re-release of it, so it doesn't really matter that it's delisted. It's about to get re-released anyway. RIP to all those mods? Well, the game's still there. You just can't, you know, buy it anymore. But technically, if you own the game, you still have it. So it's not disappearing in that sense. The problem with Light is that he didn't expect someone that was autistic but was competitive as he was to beat him. Nier was gay and unnecessary and would have been better to cut him out of the story. Well, yeah, that's the thing. When he defeated, you know, L, that should have been the end. That should have been the end of the series. Like, right there, it should have ended. Because obviously Light would have died at some point anyway. So it's like they could have just ended it with like a fucking jump cut to how the world looked. And it could have been like a worse place than it was prior to when Light, you know, took over basically. And then Light looking back and saying, looking back on it, none of this was worth it. And then like a transition of like his soul going to hell basically, which I guess it's not technically hell, but you get the point. Like fading to nothingness. And him having like a regret over everything he did. That would have been a much more effective ending. And it would have sent a much better moral message, like killing is bad. You know, like even the guy who basically became the uncontested god over, you know, life and death itself, looked back on it and it's like, oh yeah, none of this was worth it. And all that type of shit. And that would have sent a much more powerful and, I guess, appropriate, believable message. But nah, let's have the fucking emo brothers come out. Actually, the metrosexual emo brothers come out and stop him in the most gay and fucking cringe ways imaginable. So, honestly, they could have handled that series so much fucking better. But, yeah. was Concord's production. Yeah, so they spent $400 million on the game, and then apparently they spent over $100 million buying the studio itself. So, yeah, 500 million plus is the number. Not to mention the cost of producing the game discs, the controllers, and all that shit having to be recalled and destroyed, shipping. So, yeah, they're in the hole for a lot of money. They're in the hole for a lot of money, man. So... You're an emo? Well, do what emos do, man, and kill yourself. Prove it. Take your own life. Otherwise, fake and gay. Light definitely does turn into a Shinigami. You have to watch... Alright, I don't want to get into fucking autism anime lore, but he absolutely fucking does. Go watch the movie ending. He literally is the Shinigami at the end of the fucking movie. So, yes, this is already a known fact. Light becomes a Shinigami in the fucking movie re-releases of Death Note. They have an ending where Ryuk is talking to another Shinigami, and it's Light. Because when you die, if you use the Death Note, you can't go to heaven or hell, and therefore, where else does the soul go? Well, it goes to the realm of the fucking Shinigamis, where literally it's nothingness. They're just sitting there eternally. They can't go to heaven, they can't go to hell. They're just sitting there. So yes, that is the ending. He becomes a fucking Shinigami. Ryuk tells him the story of Light, and it's assumed that he picks up the mantle where he left off. Because I guess the author realized that his ending fucking sucked cock, and he had regrets. I don't know. But yeah, this is already a confirmed thing. Do not fucking get into a fucking argument with me over this, because I went through the cope phase of how fucking bad that ending was for years, because I absolutely fucking loved that shit for the first 25 episodes. So I've already been down this road, guys. I've already been down this road. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't fucking come at me with that. The cope phase? Yup. Dude, that shit pissed me off so fucking much. I had to stop watching it when it was airing for like 6 months because I knew which direction it was going to go, and I was like, oh my god. When I finally brought myself to finish it, it was so bad. All I remember is catching that ending on a random Saturday night. Uh-oh. I have the Fist of the North Star game. Wait, Sanadao, the gay Sonic ship that changed my life. Yo, I didn't know Claus had a YouTube channel. Good for him, man. Yeah, we watched a video called The Link Between Sonic and Autism, so now we have a bunch of Sonic recommended videos. So, yeah. Hooray. This is why I watch everything in an incognito tab, so I don't get this type of shit recommended to me on my actual account. What else should we watch? Here, let's get rid of Gay Sonic real quick. Oh my god, the real winner, guys.
I had to make a 23-minute video autistically analyzing Sonic vs. Shadow and their powers.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm just making, alright, no gay shit now. Whew. We're good. Remember those power battle videos? No, I don't. I never watched them. That diva bodysuit? Yeah, it's too bad she's ugly as fuck, man. That bitch is gross. But yeah, bitches that cosplay are gross in general. But yeah. Look, Akuma, Raging Demon, Shortcut, Street Fighter 6. What the fuck does that have to do with this video?
If you had 24 hours with me and I couldn't say no, what would we do?
I don't think that's safe for YouTube.
Since we have 24 hours...
Okay, there we go. Alright, I was about to say, what the fuck does that have to do with Street Fighter? Alright. But yeah, she's gross, dude. Not even on my drunkest night. That bitch is hideous. We'll just say Into the Wood Chipper. We'll go with that. But that wouldn't take 24 minutes. Or 24 hours, even. Just, you know, 24 seconds. What's wrong with her?
If you had...
What's not? Oh my god. She's got fake tits, a nose ring, lip fillers, and disgusting fucking whore makeup. Plus, her body type is kind of gross.
24 hours with me and I couldn't say no, what would we do?
Yeah, get that bitch out of here. Of course you don't think she's ugly, I'm Key. You're...
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Mid-white women with lip fillers and plastic surgery is your kryptonite. Yeah, dude, people like that look. I don't get it, but... It's gross, man. Griffin will act himself. That's right. Oh my god, dude, anime! Skinny dipping! That's clickbait. You can clearly see the strap of a swimsuit underneath her hair. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whores. Let's see. I guess we'll just, let's see if Colt's made any defense. So, gameplay exposed. Oh my god. Crimson Desert. Don't care. Stream. Don't care about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Alright, let's see his PS5 Pro video.
Oh, what is it you're holding?
A cookie?
PlayStation just revealed the PS5 Pro, their mid-gen console for 2024, an enthusiast console set for a shocking sticker price of $700. But why, in 2024, should you upgrade to a PS5 Pro? Mark Cerny had a 9-minute presentation showcasing some of the great games we played during the pandemic, and now they're showing us and trying to justify why we should get the PS5 Pro, with the fidelity increased on games we've already played and some upcoming. And there may be some surprises in what the PS5 Pro can do in the near future. But it's a ridiculous price point to set the PS5 Pro at $700, well over the $300 expected price, since the PS4 Pro launched at $400 in 2017, the same launch price as the PS4 in 2013.
Wait, hold on.
PS5 Pro at $700, well over the $300 expected price, since the
well over the $300 expected. What? You thought this shit was going to be $200 cheaper than a PS5? What?
Price point to set the PS5 Pro at $700, well over the $300 expected price, since the PS4 Pro launched at $400 in 2017, the same launch price as the PS4 in 2013.
What the fuck is he talking about?
This is the digital PS5 Pro, and they didn't mention storage for this console, and with a sticker shock of $700, PlayStation had every opportunity to boast an upgrade of up to 2 terabytes of storage, but it's very likely that the digital PS5 Pro only has 1 terabyte of storage like the standard models.
Well, that's completely wrong.
PlayStation can tell their customers that they can get a myriad of different SSDs to expand their...
It is a 2 terabyte. What the fuck is... He's lying. Now he's just straight up making up bullshit.
Storage, but it seems they're set on the price point of a 1 terabyte digital-only PS5 Pro.
No, you dumbass. It's literally... Oh my god, this is incredible, man.
For $700. So why is this price point such a problem? This is by and large the most expensive console ever sold in the past couple of decades. The justification for pricing a console with AI ray tracing and cores for resolution increase is really a product of the rampant price gouging that PlayStation has been afforded with their lead in the marketplace. All of 2023, we saw Xbox fight and struggle with regulators in the FTC and European market to acquire studios, while PlayStation was allowed to set the price point for games, rising them up from $60 to...
Yeah, but why would the PS5 Pro be $400? The regular PS5 is $500. Like, maybe if it was $500, you could see that maybe being an expectation, but even then, $600, I think, is realistic, is what I thought it should be. And then maybe $700 with the disc drive, but yeah, $300, $400, whatever it might be, that's completely unrealistic. It's not going to be cheaper than the base model.
To $70, pushing the rest of the industry to follow suit. And they increased the price of their DualSense 5 controller an additional $5. PlayStation isn't alone, and console price increases also happen with Xbox, and they brought all their global prices up $50 extra. But to see the PS5 Pro sold at $150 to almost $300 over the normal
dude, they
retail
already
value.
beat out Xbox. Xbox is done. Like, they're outselling Xbox 3-1 right now. So there's not really a need to beat out Xbox anymore. They've already been beaten.
What this product should be in 2024 is astonishing. Right now, the physical...
Yeah, but $300 back in the 1990s is like $700 today. So, yeah, a $300 console in the fucking 90s is like $700 today, guys. Inflation has completely destroyed the value of the US dollar.
Disc-based PS5 is set at a price point of $550. This means that if you'd like to upgrade from your disc-based PS5 to the PS5 Pro with the detachable disc drive, the PS5 Pro is now set at $780, nearly $800 for a disc-based PS5 Pro right now. Also, they probably aren't giving you additional storage for your games, and they don't give you the ability to play...
They are. They literally are giving you 2 terabytes, Colt. How did he not do the most basic fucking research on this thing before making a 10-ass minute video on this shit?
Disc-based games or Blu-ray movies, and they're charging you $700 for the Pro.
Rebirth.
But what would justify...
Bro, I'm so excited to replay through Rebirth, man. Isn't that sad? I'm more excited to replay a fucking video game than anything new coming out. But, you know, you got to take the wins where you can.
By buying a PS5 Pro right now. Most customers who will be buying the PS5 Pro, and by the looks of how people are reacting to this reveal online, they will be very few and far between. The numbers compared to the install base, the PS5 Pro is really only meant to be an upgrade for current PS5 owners who are hardcore in the portion of the market. This typically makes up about 15% of the install base, which means if there are 60 million PS5s in the world right now, the PS5 Pro would likely sell about 9 to 10 million consoles over the next few years, and that would be a great boost for PlayStation, especially at the exaggerated price of $700. You should get a PC. At this point, where the majority of PlayStation's most popular games, especially from last generation, and
is he going to show that chart where he literally says that you don't need actual RAM for your system because your GPU has VRAM?
Half of this generation are already on Steam and PC and coming to PC. It just doesn't make sense when you can essentially build an equivalent PC for $1,000. But right now with the equivalent...
That's right, guys. You could build an equivalent PC for $1,000. Why would you buy a $700 console? Dude, that's so fucking retarded. Yes, why wouldn't you spend 50% more for a PC when you could spend $300 less for a console that has the same level of performance?
Equivalent 7700 XT AMD video card that is equivalent to the PS5 Pro, adding in everything with a case, operating system, and the essentials that make up even more than what a PS5 Pro offers. You can build this PC for around $1,000, and you can see this right here on my quick 5-minute PC build I just did. PlayStation wants you to play their games on PC. They are pushing with their own integration of their trophies, their controller, and bringing their full slate to PC. But they're also offering you the option to play at a higher fidelity for $700 on a PS5 Pro. But what does this PS5 Pro do that would be worth the upgrade? Right now, PS5 games are regularly rendering around 1080p with drops just below 60 FPS, and 75% of the PlayStation gamers are choosing to play in performance mode. And the PS5 Pro is meant to give fidelity.
Yeah, because resolution doesn't equate to graphics, so it's all about image clarity. If an image looks clear at 1080p, it could look better than a game running at 4K that's more blurry, so... Resolution is such a stupid obsession. It should all be about like the actual visual and graphical quality and then the frame rate. The resolution is completely fucking unnecessary in my opinion. Like it should be the last point of concern.
Quality mode with the quality mode of ray tracing and higher resolution set now at 60 FPS with 45% more compute and AI resolution upscaling. They built a larger GPU in the PS5 Pro, and they were able to get triple the speed of ray tracing compute for more performant and demanding games. A sharper resolution at 60 FPS on current and upcoming games. The PS5 Pro is meant to boost those performance modes, and it looks like if those performance modes are available. And everyone is looking at the upcoming title, GTA 6. If Grand Theft Auto 6 only launches at 30 FPS with no offer of setting down visuals for performance, I would assume that the PS5 Pro, even with 45% more graphics power, AI upscaling, and better ray tracing compute, will not be able to make the leap to 60 FPS on a locked game. This is typically how console games work. The developers set the game in a mode for frame rate and resolution targets, and the consoles typically are only able to increase resolution, not change the target frame rate. So if Grand Theft Auto 6 launches in 2025...
Excitement comes standard with the Honda Accord. And so does a turbocharged...
and it has a performance mode, I would also expect it to have that performance mode available at 60 FPS on the base PS5 and the Xbox Series X console. But Digital Foundry's analysis shows that Grand Theft Auto 6 is likely very CPU bound and CPU heavy, meaning that it will probably only launch at 30 FPS on all consoles. The reception for the PS5 Pro with hundreds of...
I literally could not care less about GTA 6, honestly, man. That game is such a big fat nothing to me. If it got canceled and never released, who fucking gives a shit?
Thousands of people watching was a resounding shock, surprise, and then disdain for PlayStation to set the price of the console at $700. But I also believe that this high inflated price point may cut down that 15% to half. And it seems like PlayStation let their market lead, their ego, and their position get the best of them, and gaming fans and console fans the world over are going to be paying the price. This is Cold Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. The PS5 Pro, $700. I can't believe it. And normally...
He has a $400 cloud handheld behind him, guys. All right. Hold on. Shit. Oh, my headphones just came unplugged. Stuck under my chair. All right. He has the $400 like Logitech cloud streaming handheld thing. Okay. Then he has a $700 ROG Ally sitting here. But we're going to pretend that $700 for a Pro is just an expense way too high. Oh, God. It's so expensive. Oh, $700. That's the thing, bro. Is all I can say is I better not hear a singular motherfucker with a ROG Ally complain about the price of the PS5 Pro. Plain and simple. You're paying $700 plus $800 for the ROG Ally X if you have the black one for a fucking handheld. But you're like squirting in your shorts over $700 on a fucking like actual console. Like, I don't know, man. That's so dumb. Like, that is pure selective outrage at that point. Pure selective outrage. Chronicle with the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Oh, yeah, the guitar. Well, I wasn't even going to mention that because, you know, I think Colt does, like, sound design or something. I don't fucking know what he does for work, but I would assume he has all that, like, musical equipment for, like, professional use. So, yeah, I mean,
either
part of his
subscribe,
work,
donate,
but
or get the fuck out.
yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's an entirely different can of worms. So... the ROG Ally is actually worth $700? I don't know, man. I use my PS5 way more than I ever used my Steam Deck, so... I don't necessarily agree with that. My Steam Deck was $700 when I bought it, so... where even is it? Well, that shows you how little I use my Steam Deck, because I don't even know where the fuck... oh, it's over here. Fuck. It's over here. Underneath my other switches. Yeah, I barely even fucking use this thing. So, luckily I got it with the case. But, yeah, I've never actually used this fucking thing really that much. So, I think now this version of the Steam Deck's down to like $300 too. So, $700 down the fucking tube. Unfortunate. Whatever, Griffin, we cannot see you. That's deliberate. I'm way too self-conscious, guys. I don't want to have to brush my hair before I stream. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just, like... I mean, the Steam Deck is a nice little piece of hardware. There's just not really anything on Steam I want to play that much. In all honesty. Because the thing is like the Portal, and this is why I like the Portal a lot, is you get the same fidelity as your actual console. Whenever you play something on the Steam Deck, it runs like shit. So it's like I can have PS5 quality visuals on a handheld with the Portal. Or I can use my Steam Deck and get shitty visuals and performance with a worse battery. So I get better battery life and better visual fidelity on the PlayStation Portal. Or I can get shitty battery life with worse fidelity on the Steam Deck. So it's not really a question of which one do I want to use. So, I mean, yeah, the Steam Deck runs stuff natively, but I don't go anywhere anyway. So I don't really have a use for that aspect of it, because it's like, okay, well, I'm never going to be anywhere without a internet connection anyway, because the only place I'm playing these handhelds is in a different room from my office. So that's the thing. The Steam Deck to me just does not have like a lot of use cases. I mean, maybe if I downloaded like some emulators or some shit on it, I might enjoy it more, but I don't really know if I want to get into that or not, because I know nothing about Linux. But, yeah.
Normally, I would say, hey, if you like playing on console, you should get a new upgraded console and move forward. But I think last generation's mid-gen was such a big difference. We had games on the Xbox that were 900p. We had some performance games at 720p or whatever it was. This is a big ask to $700. I think this is nearly $300 over the price point of what it should be. And I know that prices have gone up some
$300 over what it should be? What are you smoking, dog? You think the PS5 Pro should be $400 and your ass bought a $700 ROG out? Nah. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Maybe only $50 for the consoles in the market. But to see them bring this console out at $700, I really wanted to magnify that.
Bro, what world are we living in? $400 for a fucking Pro console when the base consoles are literally $500? Yeah, right. Oh my god.
The PS4 Pro was the same price as the launch console last generation, and I totally didn't expect the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, well, $600 definitely would have avoided the drama, but Sony wants to make money on these. So they probably could have sold them for $600 and lost like maybe 30, 40 bucks on the sale of each console. But I don't think Sony wants to lose money. Which I don't blame them. It's the Pro console. The only people who are buying it are people who are like, you know, high-end users. So they're not going to care about the extra $100. So it's either lose millions of dollars on the sale of the consoles and appeal to a wider market of people who probably aren't going to buy it anyway, or make money on the sale of every single console and appeal to the people who would have bought it regardless. So, yeah. I think that's what it came down to.
Be $500 or $550. I expected it to be $650, and with the $700 price point, why in the world are they not talking about a 2 terabyte expansion?
Because let's be honest, guys, the majority of people bitching about the Pro's price weren't going to buy it in the first place. Like, they were never going to purchase it, so it'd be like appealing to a market that wouldn't even materialize anyway.
Something to really justify that high price. I think they put more silicon, they put more energy into this. They probably made it just a bit smaller. It looks like
I don't understand why Colt is like perpetuating this lie that it doesn't have a 2 terabyte hard drive, which is blatantly fucking false. Let's see if he's... Yeah, there we go. Correction. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I mean, that is not really a small little correction point, but hey.
Smaller than the standard PS5 or the same price. And they're still going to make more money off of this. So I can't recommend the PS5 Pro at $700. And if Xbox did the same thing, it would be the same discussion. This price is far too high. I think we're going to find out in the coming months or the coming couple of years that the PS5 Pro is not going to sell very well. And every time I say PS5 Pro, I'm like, did I say PS4 Pro? I never know. I talked about this a lot in the podcast last night. Check that out. If you ended up enjoying this video and learned something about what to expect from this console, you can show your support by hitting the like button, or you can subscribe to the channel. Either of those are completely free. If you want to join the channel membership, you can do that for $5 per month. That gives you early access for videos, some 10 or 12 hours before they go up. It gets you entered into monthly merch giveaways and so much more. Also, check out the Patreon. But if you want to hear a long, in-depth discussion of what to expect, check out the Ecstasy podcast every month.
Oh, boy. But yeah, I don't know. How difficult is it to load up emulators for the Steam Deck? Because I might actually try it. I don't know what I'd even want to play on it, but... I know nothing about fucking Linux. At all. Where the fuck is my... Where is that? Oh, there it is. I have a laptop charger up here for my work laptop, and I was wondering where it went, because I was going to plug in the Steam Deck. Emu Deck? Alright, I'll look it up. Plug this bitch in. But yeah, maybe I'll download like some PS2 era games and stuff on it. Because I think that should be able to handle it fine. .360 emulation might be pushing it. Oh, let's see. So what else should we check out? Should we check what, let's see what Crap's been up to. We haven't really watched him at all since the Concord shit. It's time to throw away... Wait. Alright, it's time to throw away your Xbox. Oh, God.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get faster.
Yeah, and then there's his other one from today. So,
Serve up your signature
The
style for
bipolar
autumn
content
with 40%
creator.
off fall tableware at Hobby Lobby. Set the
You know, Sony just does these things that honestly win people over, right?
Damn, bro, he changed his intro again.
Right? And you probably know a little bit of what I'm
No more. Oh yeah.
talking about. They really just win people over with the craziest things. And to me, I feel like that is huge because people just expect it to kind of come out and, you know, be amazing. And realistically, that is something that we haven't seen too much of lately from Xbox or some of these other things. And to me, Sony has so much going for it, despite being so lackluster, that, you know, it's just one of those things that, you know, that blows my mind, to be honest with you. So anyway, you know, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this all
Now
plays out.
this is
I love
pod
the fact
racing.
that, you know, Microsoft is very much in this like mode where they can't get out of their own way, and to me, that realistically kind of just tells you everything you need to know about Xbox at this particular point. You know, the inability to pick up that fumble and do anything with it. You know, I think that is just absolutely hilarious to me. So, you know, again, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
There's the achievement. This is pod racing.
Anyway,
Hell
let's get
yeah,
into it. I'm
man.
CrapGaymer. This is CrapGaymer Reviews. Back with another video. Thank you so much for checking it out. I certainly appreciate it. If you guys could like the video, share it out. You know, please subscribe if you haven't already done so. That would mean a lot to me as well. Just going forward, I think, you know, you guys are fantastic and would just love to continue to grow the channel. I do daily gaming content. If you didn't know, you know, I try to be informative but also entertaining, and, you know, give my take on, you know, the news as well. And, you know, I think that's something that not a lot of people do.
I think I got this game for free with PlayStation Plus a few months ago.
So, you know, stick around and make yourselves comfortable. So, you know, like I said, I think that there is a lot to be said for that. So anyway, like, you know, Sony has done a good job of getting people hyped up. They continually get people hyped up. You know, it's a thing of beauty. You know, I'm a gaming fan. I may not be the biggest PlayStation fan, but it is pretty incredible the way that they managed to get people excited for their products, despite the fact that, you know, they've had a lot of struggles with the first-party content lately. You know, that's something that, you know, a lot of people probably don't really know. You know, so anyway, they announced the 30th anniversary collection, including gray PS5 and PS5 Pro.
Yeah, that shit looks fire, man. I actually really kind of do want to keep one for myself, but the fucking scalper in me will never allow myself to keep a console that expensive and that rare, and will have so much resale value.
Really cool stuff. You know, and you know, this is such a fantastic thing. To me anyway. Like, so many people just like that were pissed off about the Pro now are like ecstatic about it. So the collection will include special 30th anniversary editions of the PS5 Pro and the PlayStation 5 Digital Edition. The 30th anniversary PS5 Digital Edition will include a console colored like the original PlayStation.
Well, the PS5 Pro bundle is probably going to be like $1,200 to $1,500 is my guess. It's going to be crazy expensive. And then the resale value is probably going to be like $2,000 to $3,000 is my guess.
Along with matching DualSense, a console cover for the disk drive, which is still sold separately, a vertical stand, a poster, one of 30 possible designers, and original PlayStation-style cable connector housing, 4 PlayStation shapes, cable tiers, and a sticker, and a paperclip. The 30th anniversary PS5 Pro will include the same accessories as well as a DualSense Edge and a DualSense charging station. Sony says the 30th anniversary PS5 Pro will have a number on it, and the console will be limited to 12,300 units globally. The 30th anniversary DualSense controller and DualSense Edge controller will be available separately, as will a 30th anniversary version of the PlayStation Portal with PS1 style controller handles. Pre-orders for the 30th anniversary collection will start on September 26th, and the collection will be released on November 21st, as prices have yet to be confirmed. So again, you know, Sony really kind of plays off of the nostalgia factor, and, you know, I think that's pretty damn awesome when you think about it, because so many people just have these good memories and feelings of PlayStation, and, you know, again, you can't really discount that. You know, that's a pretty interesting way to kind of keep people excited about, you know, the future of your platform and gaming in general. So, you know, I hope that they realistically continue to, you know, nail these things, you know, these announcements and things like that, continue to drive engagement and continue to, you know, just do these things that are, you know, amazing. And, you know, I feel like, you know, that honestly, when we start seeing a lot of these announcements and things like this, you know, people kind of underestimate Sony's ability to tap into that whole nostalgia feel. So yeah, you know, like I think they've done a pretty good job with that. Now, in regions where PlayStation Direct is available, players with a PlayStation Network account will be able to pre-order the PS5 Pro, Portal, and DualSense Edge. From there, in regions where it isn't, they can pre-order from participating retailers. The PS5 Digital Edition and DualSense Wireless Controller will be available both PlayStation Direct and participating retailers. And I quote, we've had 5 fantastic console generations since the launch of our very first PlayStation. We're proud of the innovation.
So I guess the PS5 Pro will only be available on PS Direct, so that means I'll only be able to probably get one. Oh well. I'll get it.
and experiences we brought to PlayStation community over the years as we kept up with the latest technology. As it advanced in the early days, the number of pixels was around 300,000, and now it's more than 8 million pixels for
I would love to get more than one, but
a 4K screen. Additionally, stereo sound evolved into surround sound, and now we are using 3D audio. The game controller has also evolved, starting with buttons, then came the analog stick, and later vibration, and now we have haptics, and even adaptive triggers. Everything we've done is to ensure PlayStation is the best place to play. We believe the beginning of our journey is an important part of our history at Sony Interactive Entertainment, which is why we are honoring this moment by bringing the original PlayStation design theme into the latest products for PS5 and commemorate the last 30 years. As we look ahead to the future, we will continue to innovate as technology evolves, so you can enjoy each memorable moment in your continued journey with PlayStation. So, again, really kind of, you know, looking at this and just going, man, they really nailed this. People are like going crazy for this stuff, which I think is pretty awesome. You know, you love the fact that, you know, people are talking about this and just excited about it because, you know, like I said, gaming nowadays has just been kind of a bit of a drop off from, you know, what we're used to. And, you know, I would love to see, you know, gamers continue to kind of be happy and excited about the future of video games once again. Seeing stuff like a PS5 Pro 30th Anniversary Edition really kind of gets the juices flowing. And, you know, that's exactly what PlayStation needed to do. I mean, yeah, they've struggled. They've had issues and things with, you know, like Concord and, you know, not having a great first party lineup. But, you know, they still have that factor where, you know, I believe PlayStation fans are probably the most loyal for any electronic because, you know, even going back to like the PS4, back when I was like hardcore Xbox One, I would ask them.
No. Dude, the most loyal fan base for, you know, hardware is definitely Nintendo. Like, Nintendo motherfuckers will buy a Nintendo brick. They bought cardboard. They bought the fucking Nintendo Labo, man. Like, the Nintendo guys are by far the most loyal. Like, most people who have a Switch who are, like, hardcore Nintendo fans have, like, multiple Switches, so...
The PlayStation fans, like, why are you buying a PlayStation 4 over an Xbox One? You know, Sony has nothing in terms of software or even anything compelling looking, right? And they would always say, well, you know, since the beginning, they've always delivered and they've earned that trust. And so that's why people continually buy PlayStation over everything else. And, you know, I think it's probably the same way now. Yeah, it's a little bit of a misnomer that, you know, it's pretty clear that the first party is struggling. But at the same time, you know, we see that, you know, that things can obviously change at the drop of a hat, and next thing you know, they're announcing, you know, 4, 5, 6 big first-party titles that are just, like, impressing the hell out of everybody, you know, and it's stuff like this, the ability to announce those type of games, the ability to announce a console like this, yep, it's going to get scalped, yep, it's going to be hard to come by, yep, you know, everybody is still talking about it, and that's something that I feel like is, like what PlayStation does best. You know, it's kind of crazy to me that they managed to kind of nail this time and time again, and, you know, nobody ever kind of questions it. You know, everybody's just like, yep, you know, I expect that. I expect PlayStation to kind of nail these kind of aspects and, you know, impress people with these types of announcements and things like that. So, you know, bravo to them for getting everybody excited again and getting people kind of amped up for, like, the 30th anniversary. Just like, wow. And when you think about it, the way that they handle their 30th anniversary stuff versus the way Microsoft handled, like, the 20th anniversary stuff, kind of night and day, to be honest with you, because...
Yeah, what did Microsoft do? They did that shitty... They did, like, the one controller, and that was it. It was such a shitty rollout.
If you think about it, I don't really recall Microsoft doing much to commemorate that. Like, they should have been doing, like, you know, Xbox consoles that look like the original Xbox and, you know, all these type of different things.
They should have done a clear green shelled Series X. That would have been fire.
Get people excited, and they didn't do any of that. So, you know, like I said, anything can happen and anything can change, but, you know, when it comes down to it, I think Sony really has, like, their fingers on the pulse of gamers. But anyway, thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys check out the description for the link, and I'll catch you next time. Rack 'em up. CrapGaymer out.
Yeah, like, what is the most iconic original Xbox design? It's that clear green Halo one. They should have done that, man. They should have done the Series X, but with a clear green shell, like the original Xbox, and that shit would have sold like crazy, bro. People would have been all over that shit like stink on shit. So, yeah, but Microsoft just doesn't do anything good for their, like, you know, events or anything. So it's just kind of unfortunate. Like, I did see this that they did. I almost bought this. If it's still available, I'll show you, but... Let's see. Except laying people off. Yeah, they are good at that. Like, oh, it's sold out. Shit. I should have bought this, bro. This shit looked so fire. Damn it. I should have gotten it. Dude, check that out. That shit's so badass, man. I really wish I would have bought that. Fuck. That shit's fire, bro. That's like literally... I mean, that's just iconic. That's absolutely iconic, man. I still have my fucking 7-Eleven Halo 3 Game Fuel fucking cups from when they did like the special Halo 3 Game Fuel Slurpee flavors. So, yeah. I really wish I would have bought that. That shit looks fire, man. Well, let's see. Do they have the other thing? Let's see. I'll just look it up real quick. Oh yeah, this one's fine. I may buy this, honestly. This one's pretty sweet, but they should have done it with the red ring of death. I'd be a better designer than Microsoft's design team. They should have done the red ring of death for that one. That one looks good, though. I like that. And then also, this one looks good, too. I like that one, too. Xbox 360. That one looks good. But, yeah. This one should have been the red ring, man. That would have been fire. But... yeah, I really wish I would have gotten that, bro. That shit is... that looks really good, man. That's like the iconic original 360 logo, too. Yeah, Xbox does have way better clothing than PlayStation. Like, PlayStation sucks, man. I can't afford this shit! Unless they've upped it, but I doubt it. It's usually pretty shit. Choose your location. Fuck off. Everything asks for fucking cookies nowadays. Oh my god. It's irritating. So categories, apparel. Yeah, like these are fucking gross. Most of these are just ugly. Yeah, I don't see a single thing I like. Let's see. Sweatshirts and outerwear. Yeah, they got a bunch of junk, man. Yo, this might be a collector's item, guys. This is a bestseller according to their site. There you go, guys. Oh yeah, you can get your Concord hoodie. But yeah, they got nothing. This shit's whack as fuck. They got nothing good. Oh, you can buy a Ghost of Tsushima hoodie, dude. No way. Yeah, I'll take the Halo 3 Mountain Dew Game Fuel hoodie over that any day, man. Let's see. See if people are reselling it. Nope, nobody's reselling the Mountain Dew hoodie. That means people want it. I don't like Ghost of Tsushima. I thought it was boring as fuck, personally. I thought it was incredibly boring, but to each their own. A Stellar Blade themed dildo would do. Wait, would do? Nah, they should have one of those, like, have y'all seen what I'm talking about? It's like those full body like fleshlights. Like that's what they should do for Stellar Blade. Or it's like the torso with the titties and the ass. There you go. That's what they should sell for Stellar Blade. That's what the fan base really wants. Oh, look, dude! Another girl dressed up as Spider-Man! Ooh. Oh my god, dude. Why the fuck is that everywhere on the internet now? These fucking Spider-Man autists need to get their horniness under control. Amazing Lucas would goon to that. Maybe if it was a man in a Spider-Man suit. But, yeah. I think Lucas just does, like, political stuff now. Amazing. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. Doesn't have any content. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, he's just a leftist grifter now. He used to be a massive MAGA guy, but I guess that ran out. So he used to be a massive Trump simp, but I guess the money from that dried up, so he had to, switch sides. Oh, what's this shit?
So one thing I'm not going to easily forget is a lot of the PlayStation fans that came on the Video Game Fight School channel based on videos I was making about how Xbox was changing the...
Dog, what fucking potato is this running on?
So one thing I'm not going to easily forget is a lot of the PlayStation fans that came on the Video Game Fight School channel based on videos I was making about how Xbox was changing the industry, and most of them said that Game Pass was unsustainable. This was a concern that they, in a sense, posited, and we went through the data. We looked through leaked data. We looked through...
It isn't sustainable.
We looked through statements, we looked through a lot of things that were actually conveyed to shareholders, and we found out that Game Pass is actually profitable the way that...
No, it's not. Game Pass's profitability does not take into account the production cost of video games.
It's been set up. Microsoft is not going to overspend on it based on the amount of subscribers that they have. It just doesn't really make any sense. And if they find
They've already overspent on it. What the fuck are you... They spent $70 billion on it. What? They haven't overspent on it? Dude, the Xbox division has probably not even made $70 billion in profit in its entirety of existence. What the fuck do you mean they haven't overspent on it? They threw almost $100 billion at Game Pass. What the fuck, man?
In that situation.
Oh my god.
I think they can adjust by price increases or whatever it is that they want to do. Not saying that I like price increases, just pointing out that the model is still profitable because those are statements that were made and they were financial statements. And if anyone is lying about it,
discount those acquisitions and it's not profitable.
Your job is on the line. Now, as a lot of people were saying this, there was no one who actually came out to point out that something that PlayStation was doing also at the time and had been doing for a long time was also unsustainable. It wasn't until it came back down full circle that we eventually started to see it. Now, we were pointing this stuff out. I was pointing this stuff out, but based on the capability of a lot of the media to downplay things that PlayStation does that is not good for the industry, it went unchecked. Until now, we're starting to see that the effects are coming full circle. Final Fantasy 16 is now in competition with a published game from the company that it kept its own game on, housed in, or its games housed in for numerous years. If you look at Final Fantasy 7, the 3 in the series, and 16, that has led it to become unprofitable in those areas. I've also seen some people downplaying it, saying, but Square Enix sometimes sets,
That makes me happy to see people don't like Ragnarok.
Necessary expectations. See, Do you guys actually think when you say stuff like that, God of War Ragnarok sold 15 million copies on the PlayStation, and do you think Square Enix doesn't want 15 million copies in sales? They can't get those copies because the games that are actually on PlayStation and even third-party games will compete against them. And so them not launching on PC, they cannot leverage other platforms to do so. Now add this to the, to the news that we're hearing right now. According to, Hazardor Gaming, Dragon of Dojima, they put up a picture here showing Silent Hill 2. And on the bottom of the Silent Hill 2 announcement, from the trailer, you'll see also available on PC, not available on other formats until 10/8/2025. So this game is going to be a console exclusive. And I think the publishers, I think it may be Konami, I don't play Silent Hill, I don't play horror games. And they're probably excluding the Xbox console. And I'm sure it's likely because PlayStation has actually paid to block them from doing so. Let me just put it straight. Xbox players, you're not going to miss this game. It already is having its own challenges. Ain't that right? And Konami, they don't necessarily have the best, goodwill right now from gamers. So it's not something that I would say worry about at the end of the day. Xbox is treating their own player base good. They're bringing Game Pass to this, to the forefront. And any game that's coming out this holiday from under their banner, you're going to get access to play. But at the end of the day, I think it's really funny and I think it's really interesting that people don't necessarily talk about this as an unsustainable business model because it is, and we're seeing the losses from it.
What? The business model of buying exclusives? How is that unsustainable? It's literally what sustained the industry for the past 3 decades, but okay.
When in the other side, in terms of Game Pass, that they've actually claimed to be unsustainable, what we've seen is that Game Pass actually does provide value for the developers and for the gamers. Because the
oh, God.
developers, even though they get a fee to bring their...
I don't know what the fuck this dude's talking... So apparently... The time-tested strategy of paying for exclusivity doesn't fucking work. But Microsoft's highly experimental Game Pass, which they've thrown $100 billion at and have been unable to grow for the past 2 years, is the actual answer. Holy shit, man.
Game to Game Pass.
This is incredible. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
They're still in a position for the most part where they can put their games on other platforms and still leverage sales from people who don't want to come to Game Pass. Sure, you may say Game Pass cannibalizes sales, but the platform exclusivity itself cannibalizes sales because according to Sean Layden, it does not reach the addressable audience that it has a potential to reach. So all of this talk at the end of the day saying, oh, Game Pass is, not sustainable is a whole bunch of hogwash at the end of the day, simply because we now know that a lot of these folk that have been saying this stuff are full of it. They will not come out here to tell.
Hasn't Sean Layden literally said the Game Pass is unsustainable? Let's see. Sean Layden. Game. Maybe it was somebody else. Yeah, former PlayStation executive questions the Xbox Game Pass model. Sean Layden is skeptical of its sustainability and a potential to expand the console market. So this motherfucker that literally just used this guy as a source in favor of Game Pass completely ignored the fact that he literally says that he doesn't see Game Pass as a sustainable way to grow the console market. So yeah, there we go, guys. Question the long-term prospects of the Xbox Game Pass model. This is what I mean. It's just ignorance. These Game Pass apologists always ignore the most common sense shit or most in-your-face type examples. I don't get it, man. Game Pass is not good for anyone.
Tell you about the problems or the challenges that, these particular, games are facing. So the money hiding is not favoring anybody. And a lot of these, companies are starting to get the message. Why? Because PlayStation is running to PC, moving its games to PC in droves, even trying to remaster its games that already exist on PC to bring you another PC version. And now we can see the whole fissure and we see it starting to crack. So a lot of those companies that are probably taking an exclusivity deal right now, even though the money may seem good up front, it's very short-sighted. Because guess what's going to happen at the end of the day? Your game is eventually going to want to go to another platform, and guess whose game is going to be sitting there competing with your game? It will be the same PlayStation that you basically gave your IP to, and you kind of leveraged it for a little bit of money, for a little bit of change, not knowing that at the end of the day it was going to come back and not only bite you once, like in the case of Square Enix, but it's going to bite you twice.
Oh, that's sad, man. Fuck. God of War Ragnarok beat out by what? 283 people. Boo. That fucking blows. That's sad to see, man. I would have much rather Final Fantasy 16 completely curb stomp the shit out of God of Snore Ragnarok.
Nice. Thanks for watching the video. Let me hear your thoughts in the comment section. Hopefully we can talk pretty soon in another one. Peace out.
Yeah, that was a stupid fucking video. But yeah. Like most Game Pass apologist videos, they're not very well done.
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot.
Alright guys, in this video, we have to talk about Concord once again, and I know how mostly everybody is feeling. Man, why are we talking about Concord again? I'm tired of hearing about this game. I thought we were past this. I'm right there with you. I thought the same thing, but a very interesting report came out today from Colin Moriarty, and he posted a clip on Twitter that is going pretty viral right now. And he writes here, I spoke extensively with someone who worked on Concord, and it's so much worse than you think. It was internally referred to as the future PlayStation with Star Wars-like potential and a dev culture of toxic positivity. Halted any negative feedback, making it cost $400 million. Now, listen, I'm going to have this linked down.
Well, the only reason why, you know, games like Ragnarok are popular is because of the massive amount of marketing that Sony does to try and convince people that they like that type of game. If Sony would actually market, you know, a game like Final Fantasy 16 to the same degree that they market Ragnarok, then, you know, that would be the more popular title. But it's not a first-party title, so they're not going to.
Down below, so you can watch the entirety of the clip. It's 9 minutes. The first thing I want to get out of the way is that the $400 million number, Colin Moriarty explains that it's not Sony alone who paid that amount. Probably Monsters was incubating the project, and so a portion of that $400 million was probably on them. But the idea is Sony spent the majority of the money. And basically, Sony, when they got the game, the way it's described here, when they got Concord, they saw the potential in it. It was nowhere near ready to be released, and it had a lot of work that needed to be done. And so Sony's answer to this was basically, okay, dump like another $200 million onto this game so that way we can get it to where it's got to be. And that's what they did. And that's not even counting the cost of how much it cost them to actually buy the studio itself. And I don't even think that's counting the marketing either. So the big thing here is, you know, apparently $400 million for Concord. But that's not the most concerning part to me. We know that game budgets, especially for AAA games, are ballooning. I don't think that's necessarily a surprise. The big part I want to focus on here is when he specifically talks...
but is this a AAA game? It's a $40 multiplayer shooter. That's not a AAA game in my opinion, but, you know, whatever. Like Overwatch, I wouldn't even consider to be AAA. It's like a AA game. Now, over time, maybe you could say it evolved to being a AAA game, but...
Talks about how internally at PlayStation, Concord was talked about as...
But yeah, a $40 game with only one mode is not what I consider to be a AAA game, personally. That's like a AA game.
In quotations, the future of PlayStation, and even kind of liking it to Star Wars. Basically, Sony feeling like this is their Star Wars moment. And then he goes on to mention about...
Yeah, Star Wars didn't have disgusting amounts of diversity and shitty fucking pronouns, so good luck. I mean, maybe Disney Star Wars, but we see how that's working out.
Toxic positivity and how essentially...
Yeah, imagine that. You try to make like a replacement for Star Wars, basically, and instead of following the George Lucas route, you follow the fucking Disney route. Yeah, this shit was doomed from the start.
Game was developed in a bubble, like many of us suspected, where nobody was allowed to come in and be like, guys, this game I think is bad, and people aren't going to like it. Anybody who even dared to say something like that apparently was completely ignored or just not taken seriously. And yeah, it's a lot of interesting information coming out here, and obviously we have to take it with a grain of salt. We have no choice but to do so because, well, I mean, you know, it's just one source here, but Colin does make it clear in this video that he doesn't normally do stuff like this. You know, so take it with a pinch of salt, but I want to play this clip here because there's one other thing I want to focus on before wrapping this video up that is possibly the most concerning thing. So let me just play the clip for you.
The idea behind this was, and the term apparently verbatim had been used, that Concord is the future of PlayStation. That they had such major ambition for this game that it was referred to internally as a Star Wars-like project for Sony. That it can be repeatedly revisited
Star
over
Wars.
and over and over again, not only in cross-media, but in what we were seeing. We've already kind of seen little bits of it. So the weekly story vignettes that they were going to release, and then, of course, the inclusion in Amazon's Secret Levels anthology, that's like just scratching the surface of it. Ironically, the game was codenamed Chaos behind the scenes. And a major thing about the game is that there was, and I think we can kind of get this vibe from just the nature of the people making it and kind of the way the game reads and all that, a toxic positivity vibe. You weren't allowed to say anything, apparently internally, about this game. About how, like, something's wrong with it, character designs are not right, and so on and so forth. They really, truly believe this was Herman Hulst's baby, apparently. And he internally was himself a massive champion of the game. This was Herman Hulst's baby, apparently. And he internally was himself a massive champion of the game.
So I wanted to be sure to give you a little bit more context with that clip there, but the last thing that was said by Colin Moriarty before I cut the clip is really what has me most concerned. how he mentioned...
Why? Bro, this is the guy who made Horizon, and you're surprised that he picked a shitty game to champion? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, Sony has like been sucking the cock of Horizon, trying so hard to make it the face of PlayStation, to no fucking avail. And that's the same guy that saw the potential in this shit, man. So, it's just, yeah, why is that, like, shocking to anyone? Volley with the 5, I need some advice, Griffin. I have a 4070 and I'm upgrading. I got offered a used 3090 for a good price. And that would be 12 VRAM jump. Is it worth it? I don't know. Does anyone know if a 4070 is worse or better than a 3090? I'm not entirely sure, man. I would watch like some benchmarks real quick and just see. But I have a feeling the 3090 is probably going to be better than the 4070. But I don't know. I guess it would depend on which one it is, but
I can't afford this shit!
40 series is better DLSS. I have no clue, honestly. I mean, it's not like the worst, I guess, trade-off, so I would say probably fine. But I wouldn't spend like a ton of money extra on it, like, if you know what I mean. Like, if you have to pay like several $100s more than like what your 4070 can sell for, then I don't know if I would bother. But yeah, if it's only 10%, like, I don't know if that's worth spending like hundreds of dollars on top of selling your current GPU to get. But it just depends, man. If you want it, I mean, I guess it's a better card, so.
That internally this was considered like Herman Hulst.
Yeah, I've never once even come close to using like all my VRAM at all.
Baby, and he was a major champion for this game. The reason why this is so concerning, maybe is obvious to some of you, Herman Hulst was promoted this year to CEO of PlayStation Studios and anything creative-wise when it comes to PlayStation as a brand. And when we talk about Concord, something I've mentioned numerous times is, who is responsible for this, right? Who is responsible for doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on this game that clearly has serious flaws? The biggest probably being that this is not going to reach a large audience at all. This is not going to succeed. I think that was kind of obvious, and those questions really started to pop up in my mind when we saw the first proper gameplay reveal, or the cinematic trailer reveal that I'll probably have playing in this video. People were just totally and completely underwhelmed, and they were like, what is this? And not only was there just no excitement, but a lot of people just straight up disliked what they saw. And what's crazy to me about this is the fact that all of this occurred, right? Like multiple years of developers and Herman Hulst and the leaders at PlayStation Studios thinking that this is it, man. This is the next big thing. This is the future of PlayStation Studios thinking that this is it, man.
Dude, right here.
Multiple years of developers and Herman Hulst and the leaders at PlayStation Studios thinking.
She literally has the stereotypical face of an old Asian woman that owns like a hair salon. Am I wrong? Or like a nail salon or something like that? That is like the stereotypical face of like a 50-year-old short Asian lady that owns like a fucking salon.
Thinking that this is it, man. This is the next big thing. This is the future of PlayStation. This is the future of PlayStation. And all the while, they really just are so disconnected and so out of touch that it's like, no, this isn't the future of PlayStation at all. This is going to be the biggest failure in PlayStation's history.
Yeah, Cucumber water costs extra for customer only.
Some really weird stuff going on lately.
Well, now that you mention it, you have.
But yet, apparently, according to this, the person who really championed this game the most, the person who really believed in this game the most, and most importantly, the person who had the most power outside of Jim Ryan to see something like this through, has now been promoted and is now a CEO of PlayStation.
For
This
how
is
long is the
highly
question?
concerning to me. I don't want to make it sound like Herman has not done anything good, but it's just hard not to be really concerned when it's like we're talking about a person here who thought this was the future of PlayStation, who thought that this is like a Star Wars level project, you know? And he's the one in charge right now, calling the shots for everything relating to PlayStation Studios and their future games. So I don't really know what to make of that if this report turns out to be true. And I am inclined to believe that this is true, because I very much got this vibe from this game the moment it was revealed officially, in terms of just like, here it is, here are the characters, here's the world. I got this vibe immediately, and it just feels like now we're getting more insight into what really went down behind the scenes, and it's just mind-blowing, man. $400 million, the future of PlayStation, Star Wars level project, and Herman Holst apparently was the biggest champion. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. My only hope here is that this was a wake-up call, you know, that maybe Herman has learned something important here, and he will apply that newfound knowledge going forward. But we're going to have to see. But guys, I wanted to be sure to let you know about this and report on this, because this is kind of blowing up right now and trending, and I wanted to just kind of get my thoughts on it. So leave the video a like if you enjoyed it or found it informative. Subscribe if you're new. Hit the bell notification icon, and feel free to share the video.
Star Wars? Is that
Until
a
next time, guys.
porno? I wish.
Take care.
And instead of lightsabers, they put on colored condoms. Oh, great. Now he's showing up here. Alright, well I think I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm probably going to go head to bed. I'm still kind of tired. So, that way I can maybe try to start streaming at a normal time tomorrow. So, yeah, since I don't have to work and I can sleep in a little bit. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Saturday. Enjoy your weekend and appreciate everybody stopping by. Have a good one, everybody. Peace out.